Ah! I accidentally went to the wrong place. I accidentally went to the absolutely wrong place. Hey everyone, just a sec here. Let me get the background music up. No, the poll is exactly as it should be. Shrimp or no shrimp? I mean, if you're allergic to shrimp, that's perfectly okay. I mean, not everyone can eat it. Some people also develop an allergy to shrimp and crustaceans in general as they get older for some reason, and that is a darn shame. And if you're not deathly allergic to it and all you get is like a little rash here and there, I don't know. I mean, have you guys seen the video of this one girl who tried getting over her lactose intolerance by downing all the milk? Granted, it was like, was it powdered milk? I think it was powdered milk. They downed like all the powdered milk and became actually lactose tolerant. Yeah. So that could happen. I mean, they did suffer a lot for about, how long did they do it for? 2 weeks, I think? 2 weeks to a month. I want to say it's 2 weeks though. They suffered for about 2 weeks doing that, but after those 2 weeks, they were basically like, hey, they're normal. Because they actually built up resistance to a lactose. Well, not built up resistance to a lactose. They built up, what do you call this? They built up the colony of bacteria that would actually take care of the lactose for her. I think that's how it works. So, yep, that's that's how it works. Never had shrimp? Really? I'm kind of surprised some people haven't had any sort of seafood at all. I'd be less surprised if people said I've never had like lobster before, because lobster is kind of hard to get. But shrimp is like, it's fairly common, I feel. Become crustacean and base what the heck is carcination? Carcination? I like crab, by the way. Pain in the butt to eat, but I do like crab. Though shrimp is a lot easier to eat. Here's the big question for anyone who does eat shrimp though. For fried shrimp, do you... Well, not fried shrimp. Let me back up. For shrimp in general, do you eat the shell? Do you eat the tail? Or do you not eat the tail? I know that sounds like a weird question, and I probably phrased it wrong. I'm also running on like 3 hours of sleep. I'm sorry. I haven't been able to take a nap. I've been trying to get some stuff set up before stream, and it took way longer than expected. Brother loves crab, but now has a violent reactions for even smelling it cook. Oh, jeez. That sounds absolutely terrible. Is it like allergies and stuff? That does happen eventually. Maybe not eventually, but it does happen to some people. Surprise? What the heck is surprise? Prawn, shrimp? I actually don't know what the difference between prawn and shrimp is. I think they're just same thing. It's just different, it's called differently in different places for some reason. Carcinization is an evolutive tendency of animals to evolve into crabs or crab-like forms. Oh, it's that thing! It's that thing! Is that actually a thing? I mean, I haven't actually looked into it. I thought it was a meme. It might actually be a meme, it might be real. I don't know why evolution would choose crab as the ultimate life form though, considering crabs, tend to get smashed, eaten a lot by things that probably shouldn't be eating them, or probably wanted to eat them, like, you know, octopus versus crab. Who do you think's gonna win? Octopus does. To be clear, it's non-crab crustaceans turning into crab. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Why would nature pick crab over everything else? Prawn is a different, smaller animal. Blue whales eat up to 360 kilograms of krill in a single gulp. It is amazing how big those things are and how much they can eat. And also, like, dang, and this is all you eat? Krill? To be fair, there's probably like millions and billions of krill in the ocean, but still, it's still a lot of tiny little shrimp, and that's all they eat. I mean, blue whales are basically filter feeders. Basically. I don't know how many of them there are in the entire world, but imagine if you had like 1 million blue whales in the ocean. I mean, I guess it can fit that much, I don't know. You'd run out of krill just by the sheer number of blue whales, or maybe the blue whales who died off. It's real? The crab thing is real? That's why there's a division between true crabs and fake crabs. Oh jeez. I eat crabs, but I would probably be a fake crab because I don't know. Do crabs eat other crabs? I don't think that's a thing. Maybe they eat like small crabs. Big crabs eat small crabs. Like big fish eat small fish. You'd be surprised how many crabs are technically not crabs. Name a few. I'm actually kind of curious about this. Technically crab, but not actually crab. I'm guessing a king crab is one of those things. Maybe I shouldn't be surprised, but maybe a king crab is one of those things. Why? Okay, I'm trying to figure out my tabs right now. I'm not sure what's going on with my tabs. What are you doing? Wait. Oh, that's just an extra tab. Never mind. Coconut crabs are crabs that ditched the shell and chose to raise hands. Coconut crabs are hermit crabs. Yeah, I mean, hermit crabs are still crabs, right? Technically. What makes a crab a non-crab? Also, you would think more people would eat coconut crabs considering how big they are, and apparently a little bit invasive. If I'm not mistaken, coconut crabs are a little bit invasive, and they will definitely, you know, crack things, get into things that they shouldn't be. How would you actually capture a coconut crab? I feel like that shouldn't be too difficult. Get a shovel, knock them out. Or get a shovel, put them in a giant pot of water. Done. Or grab them, get another shovel, put them in like a gigantic freezer. They'll freeze to death eventually. I think what makes it a true crab is evolutive lineage. Like they are part of the original group of animals that evolved into crabs. Naruhodo. I think I understand that. So, are you saying there are some animals that evolved into crabs that didn't originally that were not originally crabs? Blue whales casually eating 4 million prawn a day. Tiny little shrimp. Tiny little shrimp. I don't know. Some people tried to like make krill marketable to humans, but they're so small, it's like not even worth it. So they had to come up with this thing called krill oil or something like that to like, I don't know, to sell it to people. I don't think it's working. And we shouldn't be touching it. Save that for the blue whales. Not that we're using too much of the krill anyway, but you know, save it for the blue whales. They probably need it more than we do. Yes, you have been calling krill prawn. I don't know why. I just went along with it because I trust you guys for some reason. Let's see. I have been seeing a lot of stuff on my Twitter feed recently. I'm finally getting Blue Archive stuff again on my Twitter feed, and Momo also has been flipping through the Twitter feeds. So we're gonna check out what Momo has seen. Literally drying out in the sun, waiting for the fest banner. Soon. This current banner right now with the rabbits feels so short, the event anyway, that I'm surprised they haven't announced the next event yet. The headphones are making the cursor move. That sounds cursed. But anyway, a few memes with Momo here. Well, it's not really a meme, but I did see some pretty decent cosplay, or at least cosplay pictures. Found a group of GDD members playing gaming as they should. However, I gotta point out the collection of consoles over here. We have very, very old consoles from many years ago. We got a Super Famicom, we got a Dreamcast, I think. Yeah, that's a Dreamcast. We got a Nintendo 64, we got an original PlayStation 1, and I have no idea what this is. I think that's a Super Nintendo right here. They're not using any of those except for the N64. And I have maybe owned 2 of these. The Super Famicom and the PlayStation 1. Well, they didn't even call this one the PlayStation 1. They called that just regular PlayStation. The PlayStation 1 is a smaller, more compact version, which you can attach a separate screen to on the back, which I have done before. Because I sometimes took that on the road during school meetups and stuff like that. Yeah. Momo literally played Dark Souls during the first Hangout event. She got her ass handed to her by the LULdog. Fox Squad this year? Hey, what the heck is Fox Squad? Fox Squad, right? It means they have at least a PS3 console somewhere. You gotta keep it in mind though, they're mostly retro gamers. And the stuff that they make is mostly retro games. But I'm also looking at what they're holding here. They got Nintendo Switch controllers. All 4 of them. So they're not using anything on top of this table. That's just for decoration. Which is great. I'll have all these pictures, by the way, in the description after the stream. So just FYI for anyone who's like, credit, where? If you want to check it out later. Also, very, very dangerous criminal found in a sushi restaurant. I don't think she blew it up, so good. Sushi looks okay. Looks decently okay. But yes, watch out for this girl. Hey, Aegis, welcome. Is Fox Squad actually coming out this year, or is that just Hopium right now? I know there was a survey that went out regarding what JP people, I guess it was a JP survey. JP survey went out asking players what they wanted to see in Blue Archive, and there was a bunch of like there was a bunch of stuff like mechanics that were thrown out, skins for existing students, not alts but actual skins. What was all the other stuff? Most of the stuff that they mentioned didn't really interest me, and more like where's the option for actually expanding on the story? Oh, yeah, actually expanding on the story. Where was that option? Oh wait, oh yeah, oh, JP Fest is next week. Okay, so it's Hopium, right? Is the live stream tomorrow? The live stream is tomorrow, right? I'm probably gonna be asleep when it first airs, so I'll be getting the news late. And if there's something to talk about, as usual, we will probably make a special stream for it to talk about it. Every year's the same year if you forget enough. There's a rumor that marriage system is getting added. I don't think that was an option. It would be hilarious though if it did. If it does happen, oh boy. I don't know how I would feel about that. Don't know how I feel about that. Okay, for some reason though, there was like a huge thing of fan art in the past couple of days. Past couple of days in particular. And I'm not this one, but I did see a very nice Kipaomaki. I don't know where this is from. But nice Kipaomaki cut out from some unknown event. Where is it actually from? I do not know. I actually do not know. This is what I'm talking about. Apparently, Squid Game is a huge thing again because I guess Squid Game 2 came out, but I feel like it came out like not how long ago? A couple weeks ago. I haven't seen the first one. I haven't seen the second one. I literally know nothing about it except maybe like one person from the previous game, from the previous show comes back, and everyone's got like gigantic PTSD or something from the last time. So I've been seeing a lot of this. I've been seeing a lot of this kind of fan art. There also mentioned something about improving Momotalks as well. How would you improve Momotalks actually? I actually do not know. Maybe they got some inspiration from Nikkei, but I feel like Nikkei is just more or less the same like the regular Momotalks. Though I guess if you're gonna improve the Momotalks, you would probably start having group chats. But I don't know if that's a thing that they would do. Maybe they could. I was gonna say something before I remembered. You haven't done that part of chapter 3 yet. Probably. There'll be 3 fest streams. Don't know which one will be the one where they reveal the fest. Oh, there's actually 3 fest streams. Crap, there's gonna be a lot then. Alright, I guess we'll just wait for all of them to be done before we talk about it, I guess. Or, I mean, I'm not gonna be able to wake up in time. I just know that much. But yeah, lots of Squid Game 2. Comparison of before and after. Hifumi before, Faust after. Aris. And somehow Kei comes back. I don't know how that works out. Hoshino. Well, Hoshino being Hoshino. I don't know what else to say about that. And Hoshino before, Hoshino after, but we're missing someone here. And well, someone also did not come back the next time. A lot of Hoshino for sure. Make new Aris with Aris and put K into it. I don't know. Could you actually make a copy of Aris? That would probably be the easiest thing to do. Streams are 16, 17, and 18. That is later next week. And I most definitely probably won't be up for that. Most definitely probably won't be up. I don't think I did. I actually don't think I did. Oh! I don't think it works like that though. Saw Dojin featuring Yume, but it was NSFW Dojin. Need some... Oh, Snuff Dojin. I don't know what a Snuff Dojin is. I'm guessing it's bad. I'm guessing it's actually bad. Also, I just noticed that this one has like a broken horn on Aru. Probably why she's so angry. But at least there's a good end, I guess. First year Aru, second year Aru. Somehow a little bit better than last time. Anyway, I saw a bunch of these. I'll put it all in the description for you guys if you haven't seen a lot of these yet. I grab a drink and I see this has come back. How does this keep happening to me? It Don't worry about it. Iris got fat from Yuka's cooking in one of the official comics. How does that actually happen? I thought she doesn't eat. Maybe she actually does eat. I actually don't know. Has anyone actually seen Iris eat? I haven't noticed. Actually, now that I think about it. Maybe, maybe not. But, yeah. Okay, let me see. Guess I'll end the poll right here. It seems like 100% of people who voted say shrimp is good, shrimp is okay, as long as you're not what do you call this? Allergic. Maybe she's closer to clone than robot. I don't know how much they've talked about it. I guess we haven't really seen a damaged Aris, right? She's been for the most part in one piece. No one had to. Well, but she gets maintained by the engineering club, right? I don't know if she has to charge herself though. She did try to eat Momo's game console at one time. Anyway, but yeah, we got rabbits today. We got rabbits today, and apparently, it's not a very long event. Does eating electronics make you a robot? I would say not. I would say not. It would make you weird. Because I don't think even robots eat electronics. They do feed on electricity, maybe, and anything they can like turn into biofuel, or maybe non-biofuel, whatever the case might be. Right. Cats, rabbits, rats. If you're a cat, does that make you liquid? Because I hear cats are liquid. For sure. I mean, that's what people have been telling me all my life, and I don't know what to believe anymore. Yes. Yes, being a cat makes you liquid. Alright. I guess we can just like stuff you in a bottle or a jar. Because you would take the shape of the jar. Liquid Cat actually sounds like a Metal Gear character. I mean, I can't keep up with Metal Gear. Like, I tried, and it just gets like this the stuff that happens in the background, so it gets even more ridiculous. It's like I give up. I give up with the whole Metal Gear stuff. Solidus Feline. Solidus Feline. Let's see. Did anyone roll for this banner, by the way? Did anyone try to pick up Moe? I guess there's 3 banners. If you haven't gotten the other 2 last time, then you're probably gonna be pretty dry if you try to roll for all 3 of them. Spook Summer Miyako last fest. Tried to get Saki, now you're broke. Already had Miyako and Saki. Oh jeez, Lucky, that's so hard to read. I get it though, but it's so hard to read. Don't care about Moe. I did see some people mention that she's actually thinner in the 2D art compared to her chibi. The chibi actually has a little bit of chub there, but the art over here doesn't have any of that, which seems a little bit weird. But I'm also saving my Paroxines for the Fest banner, so holding on to that for dear life right now. Yeah. Anyway, so Rabbits, shrimp. Someone mentioned about rabbits and shrimp, so we're gonna. The art has some serious crotch shading. Does it really? Hold up. Hold up. I gotta see this. Why did you tell me that? I'm so curious now. Why did you tell me that? Where is she? Where is Moe? Moe's down here. Moe is... Where is Moe? Oh, further down. There we go. Ah! I see some here serious tummy. I see some serious tummy and maybe hip bone shading. She's definitely not that skinny. I remember seeing that. You see this? She's quite healthy here. And then she lost quite a bit of weight here. I mean, technically speaking, I guess the rabbits have been a little bit malnutritioned compared to whatever they had in SRT. But even so, if you look at Miyako, no, she's fine. She's perfectly normal. Miyako's perfectly normal. Wait. It's the uniform? Could be the baggy clothes. You're probably not wrong. Where is swimsuit Miyu? Right. Do we get swimsuit Miyu for free? Do we actually get swimsuit Miyu for free, and that's why she's not showing up over here for some reason? That's probably it, right? Okay. Miyu is freebie. Okay. All right. And that's why we don't see it. Okay then. Let me shrink myself here. And then we will get started with that. Have all the main rabbit but Miyako. I don't actually have... I think the only one I have is Saki. Out of all the rabbit squad, Saki is the only one I've managed to get for some reason. I do wish Saki was available elsewhere, like you can farm her shards, but no. I feel like Moe is bigger, but Saki is hiding a lot. Let's just say. You do have swimsuit Miyako, because why not? Wanted Saki swimsuit. Wasted pyros. Spend pyros responsibly. That's all I can say about that. I mean, it is what it is. That'd be the gacha life. She's good in Gregorius. Which one? Swimsuit Saki? I feel like swimsuit Saki is good everywhere. Well, not everywhere. At least everywhere you need debuffs. If I had a nickel for every student I have, there's a variant, but not their main, I'd be rich. It do be like that sometimes. Anyway. We'll see what happens in Fest, I guess, next week. Next week is Fest, right? Yeah. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. We will make another speculation list later. I feel like we should. we probably should refresh the speculation list of the usual suspects and stuff. Okay, how did we get here? How do we start shrimping? They do call us shrimping, by the way, I think. And why is the shrimp missing? That's like asking where the rum's gone. Too hot. I got the opposite problem. It's way too cold where I am. It really is hot. I feel like I'm melting. Atsui! Current time is 13:05 hours. Surface temperature at Rabbit Camp is 35 degrees Celsius. What is that in freedom units? What is 35 degrees in freedom units? Hold up. I need to get Google. Google freedom units. C to F. 35 degrees is 95 degrees. Honestly, that's not 95 Fahrenheit is not terrible. As someone who is used to hot places, that's not terrible until you get the humidity. Humidity makes everything worse. Oh, does it make everything worse? Yeah. I'm actually used to temperatures all the way up to, I think, 37, 39 Celsius, maybe that's, which is like a little bit over 100. Now, to be fair, I'm not out and about during that kind of weather, but if I were put out in that kind of weather, I'd last a little bit. I'd last a little bit before retreating indoors. Though I guess they don't have that option right now, don't they? What happened to that camping air conditioner we had? It worked pretty well when I needed to cool down my workstation. Oh, they actually had an AC? It was damaged during the last rain. Oh, that's sad. I knew this would happen. We're stranded out here in the sun, and soon we'll die out here. Like starfish at low tide, dried to crisp. I actually rarely see starfish, but whenever I do see starfish, they're dead. Rarely do I see a live starfish. If you do see live starfish, they're usually in a pool of water. I think the last time I saw starfish was actually in a pool of water. No perimeter breaches to report. Besides that, well, I mean, you guys basically own the park now. What actually is a sand dollar? I don't think I've actually seen the animal alive. Is it like a shellfish or of some sort? Like it's not a crab. Please tell me it's not a crab. I hope it's not a crab. Ah, this heat is driving me nuts. Enough complaining already. We're all suffering here. Oh, it's an urchin. Oh. What has gotten into all of you? It's not like the weather changed out of nowhere. Wait, sea urchins are invasive? Really? I guess we should eat more sea urchins then. That goes double for you, Moe. You're constantly lighting things on fire and setting off bombs. How do you have the budget to even set off bombs when you're like, you know, basically homeless and jobless? Summer heat and bomb heat are two totally different things. I disagree, but okay. There's nothing I love more than firepower, but I refuse to slowly be cooked by this hot wind. Now that you mention it though, I wonder if I could weaponize a wind like this. Weaponize the weather. A lot of people would want to try to do that. I don't know how you would do it though. I feel like if you want to weaponize hot wind, you can't. Honestly, you can't. You can weaponize the sun. Get a gigantic magnifying glass, burn things, but it has to be like really precise, and it can't move. I think Archimedes tried to do something like that. I don't know. Mythbusters did a thing on that one time. Imagine a sand dollar skeleton, but with dark purplish skin and a lot of sort of spikes, and the underside of a starfish. They gotta be in uniform, okay? That all I'm saying is they gotta be in uniform. Maybe even if they did strip down to the under armor, they gotta be ready at all times, even if they, even if they're not on duty, I guess. Jeez, you act like you've never experienced summer before. You need to clear your mind, stay calm, focus, and even a fire will feel cool. Yeah, that doesn't sound convincing. Okay, it's pretty hot today. It is pretty hot today. Saki, come out of the sun before you catch heat stroke. Understood. We'll be completing perimeter guard duty from inside for today. I mean, you could Russia has weaponized the winter unintentionally, but how do you think Moscow hasn't fallen yet? Because of general winter. I'm afraid to go into the communication tent. All the electronics are turning it into an oven. In the winter, I can hug my monitor to stay warm. I hate summer. I don't think my computer has ever gotten hot enough to keep my room warm. Like, it never has. Oh, Napoleon did take over Moscow? It was just useless. Oh, never mind. I think I like winter more too. Rabbit Squad winter skins win. When I'm posted in an open field, a lot of the time I take a position where there's no shade. Lying out there in my camouflage, with the summer sun beating down, it's like I'm on a grill. Grilled rabbit! Apparently is a thing, by the way. I don't know. I've never eaten rabbit before. But it could be interesting, even though I might feel a little guilty about it. Summer isn't my favorite either. It's harder to keep clean. Oh, they're loosely based on Finnish Spec Ops. I guess that makes sense with the Mosin. And out here without any proper food storage, our rations go bad very quickly. Agreed. The other day we were starving because all the bentos we scavenged had already gone bad. They weren't even a day past their sell-by date, and already their rice smelled spoiled. Yeah, that's bad. There were 4 yakiniku bentos that day, and we had to throw all of them away. Ah, pain. So much pain. I hate summer. Guys, do you like summer? If you're in Southeast Asia, you have no choice. You have no choice. But if you're in a place that at least can experience cool or hot, summer or winter, I guess we'll just put a quick poll really quick. Summer or winter? Summer, winter. Right. There we go. I like winter and to the O on summer probably. And now I remember that someone used an M2 Browning as a sniper weapon. How do you use an M2 as a sniper? That thing's a machine gun. Gimme spring or gimme boiled or gimme being boiled alive. I don't mind summer. Definitely don't try to go out if I don't need to. Definitely like fall. However, I don't think I've ever seen fall outside of Japan. So, yeah, my experience with fall hasn't been very good. So, I do like the leaves though. I do like the leaves. You know what I noticed? There haven't been any shrimp bentos lately. Is that because of the weather too? No, shrimp are not seasonal, but they do have spawning season, so I guess they're kind of sort of seasonal. Sometimes we find a shrimp sandwich with the discarded bentos. I kind of like those. It can't be the weather, can it? I'm still seeing fish bentos after all. I don't think that I don't think that's any relationship. In the past, I couldn't bring fresh seafood this far inland without it spoiling, but that shouldn't be an issue today. We may not have refrigerators, but the companies bringing seafood to the convenience stores have freezers in their trucks. And shrimp is especially easy to store and transport, as they're usually frozen on the fishing boat as soon as they're caught. There's a saying among chefs that the freshest shrimp aren't live shrimp but frozen ones. I don't think I've heard about that. I have seen someone try to cook live shrimp directly into a pot. That did not end well for either the shrimp or the people doing that. The shrimp just jumped out of the pot. You do need to kill them so that they don't move and jump around. Prefer summer because my skin turns to stone and flakes off in the winter. The skin peeling has happened to me in the winter or whenever it gets like super cold before. So that makes sense. I also don't like chapped lips. My lips tend to get chapped in the winter, and I do not like putting chapstick on, and they tend to bleed. So yeah, pretty bad with that. I do prefer warmer weather, maybe not like blazing hot weather, but warmer in general. Crustaceans rot pretty quickly. Not just crustaceans, seafood in general. Like as soon as you take any seafood out of the ocean, they have like a very, very short shelf life, and I don't know why. It's probably just because they're not in the water anymore, and so they can't keep themselves fresh, for like a better word. How in the world do you know all that? Were you a shrimp fisher in the past life? My instructor during scuba training told me about it. Oh, scuba. But I feel like I haven't seen any shrimp in the DU lately. I was coming back to the park the other day and the restaurant had a sign up saying that shrimp are out of stock. Huh. It's strange that only shrimp is affected while other seafood is fine. Very strange. Why just shrimp? Why shrimp? Perhaps a gang is interfering with shrimp distribution in the DU, or... But why would they be after just shrimp? What would their goal be? Looking at the market prices, I don't think they'd get much just from shrimp. Maybe if it was crabs or abalones. Crabs are expensive. You don't really get a whole lot from some crabs, or much at all, but they're so expensive. I mean, I get it. Some crabs are like really tasty. You don't really need anything on them. No butter, no nothing. Just itself, it's like really sweet. But holy crap, they're so hard to get into. Ice cream, nice. What kind of ice cream? I like eating crabs. I don't really like to buy them. Yeah. I mean, I think I've seen some... There's like one place near me that sells... What is it? Snow crab legs on discount? I've tried them once just because it's like cheaper than usual. But the effort to try to get into those legs is a lot. It's a lot. I mean, I even bought like specialized scissors and the crab crackers just for that. And I feel like it's not worth it. It's tasty, a little salty sometimes. The snow crab legs. Snow crab legs aren't that great. I'll be honest. I don't think I've ever tried king crab before. I do want to try king crab one day. It's so hard to get. So hard. Have you seen a Japanese spider crab? I've seen pictures of a Japanese spider crab. Okay, I've seen pictures of a Japanese spider crab. I've also eaten, I'm not sure what kind of crab it was. Hold up. I need to check something. Did I actually eat crab in that one buffet? There was one ryokan I went to. Was it last year? It was probably not last year. The year before that. No, it was last year. It was last April/May. But I don't remember what was on the buffet. It was like a gigantic buffet in a ryokan, and ryokans don't typically do buffets. Some do, some don't. But I don't remember seeing crab there. They had some other stuff though. But it was like a really fancy spread of food. I wasn't too impressed by it at the end of the day because it did seem like it could have been better, but it was pretty good for what it was. Nope, there was no sign of crab. Yeah, no sign of crab in the buffet. Wait, there's a breakfast menu. Where's the dinner menu? Where are the dinner pictures? Why do I not have dinner pictures? Hmm? Did I not get those pictures? It must have been somewhere else. Oh, crap. Oh, wait, what was it? No. I can't find it. I can't find it. Anyway, I've seen Japanese spider crabs in an aquarium before. Aquariums are strange because I like going to them. Aquariums are kind of nice. Honestly, aquariums are kind of nice to just roam around in. I don't remember though if I've ever seen a spider crab in it. I don't usually see crabs in aquariums now that I think about it. Because if you do see crabs in the aquarium, they try not to pair them up with other fish because they will eat the fish. Plain and simply, you do not want to put fish together that will get eaten. Though I guess they do have sharks in the same tank as other fish sometimes. So I don't know actually what to think about that. Isn't the thing with a lot of shellfish that keeps them being edible after they're fresh is a pain in the ass? You mean the shell? The shell is basically what keeps the shellfish somehow alive and hopefully not getting eaten by other things. Okay, this is not exactly... Hold up. This is not exactly spider crab, but I did see some crab in a previous trip. Tried to also eat said crab. However, some said crab are literally expensive. I should make sure that these are... Lobsters in Elden Ring are scary. I've heard about it. I've heard that they are actually bought. Oh wait, the pictures were the buffet pictures were in a earlier date. Oh, that's weird. Oh, the buffet pictures were because we went to the Ryokan in the middle of the trip rather than the end. I tried to go to like the Ryokan stuff during the end because, you know, that's kind of like the relaxing time supposedly. I didn't see any crab in the buffet, but there were crab elsewhere. There were, however, a lot of shrimp. So hold up, I got crab and shrimp pictures here to share with the class. Let me see. Tank and fire and fire piss of beams. Oh, it's that kind of thing. All right. Wait, this is the wrong. Is it the wrong window? Notepad. Discord. Where is this? Wait, why is it not showing the thing? Do I have to like refresh? I think I have to do the refresh. That's probably what it is. Ah, here we go. Shrimp. Behold. Fancy buffet shrimp. It's honestly just regular shrimp, but the buffet apparently did some different things with different seafoods. We got shrimp flavored with white wine. Honestly, I didn't taste the white wine, but I did taste the effects of the wine in the shrimp because I was a little tipsy just from eating a couple of these shrimp. Flavor-wise, it just tastes like regular steamed shrimp. But yeah, they were just like on ice. Pick them up from the buffet. I don't know why I put the fancy salmon in here, but I guess I pulled that by accident. It was a nice spread. Lots of shrimp. This is not a spider crab. This is a hairy crab. One of the crabs that you can see and get in Hokkaido. And these things are not as expensive as some, like the king crab, obviously. But I did try one of these because it was the cheaper one, kind of. And it was not worth it. There was not a whole lot of meat. And it's kind of a pain in the butt to get into. But it is pretty good. There is some hairy crab and king crab mixed in here, though. The king crab, it's a little hard to see, but this is the king crab, this spiny one, and there's a hairy crab over here. And this is a gigantic, ginormous king crab. I think I think this one was almost 3-4 kilograms. But yeah, they turned these over upside down because this is like alive. It's kicking. And they will escape if they can. So they do turn them upside down to weigh them. But king crab alive by itself, 9,000 yen per kilogram. Per kilogram. Think about it. Is it worth it though? I feel like it's worth it for the experience. But personally speaking, even with the yen as weak as it was back then and even now, it's still a little rich for my blood. Because okay, let's do quick math. Let's say the crab is 3 kilograms. Okay, 3 kilograms times 9,000 yen. That's 27,000 yen for the crab. In dollars, that would be, let's just say round it to about 155 because I think that's what it was at the time. 155 yen to a dollar is $174 for the for this crab. So expensive. Very expensive. But hey, if you're on a trip and you manage to get all the way to Japan on that trip, you may as well splurge a little bit if you can. And if you ever make it to Hokkaido, either Sapporo, Hakodate, anywhere in Hokkaido really, and you find this and find yourself like able to splurge a little bit, go for it. I still have not had the king crab. So if you manage to get it, let us know how it tastes, because I still need to go back and try it myself. Have we gotten past the prologue yet? We have not. I got distracted. Okay, we're gonna do that. It's not a rant. It's a, what do you call this? It's a distraction. I got distracted. Right, shrimp. Nah, this isn't something big like criminal syndicates trying to corner the shrimp market. I bet it's something like a gourmet food terrorist. Gourmet food terrorist has a vendetta against bad shrimp, so they're stealing shrimp trucks and blowing them up. I don't think that's what they do. But no, I'm reminded they did go after a golden carp. So it wouldn't be out of the question. If a terrorist is involved, I'd say that qualifies as something big. Yeah, that's a bit far. We've all been through a lot. It's possible we're overreacting. No, but there's no shrimp. That's unusual. Hot day in it. Wow, really? You went for the init sensei? It's Cthulhu. Imagine if we actually had like eldritch horrors in this game. I don't think we got in there yet. Not the British. Not that far off for her, Haruna. Yeah, she has gotten like a gigantic carp. Oh, Sensei, I thought I did detect a familiar perimeter breach. Right. Chroma, I guess Chroma's sort of Eldritch, but it's more like the Is Chroma actually technically Eldritch? It's a little hard for me to tell. Because no one knows what the true form of Chroma is, right? But it's there. You know it. I guess you also don't know the true form of some of the Eldritch Forest, though, to think about it. Chroma is a ball. It's like the color out of space. I guess technically, more cosmic than Eldritch. Cosmic Eldritch God. What brings you to Kosagi Park on this hot day? Good question. I was just passing by. I figured you girls could use a pick-me-up. Just passing by. Or not. Anyway, would you like some ice cream? Oh no. Salty with the ice cream? Is Salty this particular sensei today? Yes, please. We're getting ice cream. Salty, you got enough ice cream for everyone? You brought ice cream for everyone in chat? And the girls? That's the stuff. Enjoying ice cream in the shade on a hot day. It can't be beat. Don't do me like that, I'm no Brit. The coldness of the ice cream is spreading through my whole body. It's like I'm hiding in a refrigerator. Thank you, Sensei. This heat has been giving us a hard time. Have milkshake mixed with banana daiquiri. That... I don't think I've actually had a daiquiri before. Huh. Okay, I guess most of the chat has voted winter over the summer. Understandable. I don't like winter, other than the chappiness that I mentioned. I find myself not being able to do anything in winter because I freeze. And I just want to curl up and not do anything. So, yeah, that's my beef with winter. Oh, since you did mention the milkshake and banana daiquiri, I got into a conversation with someone about this. Pilk, how do people around here feel about Pilk? I'll leave that in your minds. Anyway, it's much better thanks to you. Oh, it was nothing. Anyway, I couldn't help but overhear. What's this about shrimp missing from the DU? Yeah, what's about the shrimp? That we don't have any evidence yet. But we noticed that the convenience stores haven't been stocking shrimp bentos lately. That's a weird observation, but also... Actually, I don't think I've ever seen a shrimp bento. Ever. Now that you mention, I can't remember the last time I had shrimp. Actually, when was the last time I had shrimp? Not anytime recently. I know that much. Though, there is a season coming up next where I'm gonna be eating a lot of seafood, so maybe I'll have some shrimp then. Exactly. Maybe it's a temporary shortage. Without any concrete information, we can't really do anything. And even if someone is behind the shrimp shortage and they're making an illegal profit from it somehow, that would fall under the General Student Council's jurisdiction, or maybe Valkyrie's Food Safety Club. Not SRT's. Valkyrie's a food safety club? What? Hey, don't they just catch shrimp in Yatsura Village? Out by Kanesaki Port? I guess they would have one? Yes, the big distribution company, Red Hook Express, has a fish processing plant there. Valkyrie FDA be like, now that you mention it. It used to be a sleepy little fishing village, but ever since the plant opened up, it supplied all of the DU shrimp. And fish, I hope. A fishing village. The beach. Excuse to go to investigate? Thinking of those cool, refreshing places just reminds me of how dang hot it is here. You know, it's been a while since I've been to the beach. I haven't gone since I was in SRT. Wow. And that was from marine operations training, so we barely had the time to enjoy being at the beach. Swimsuits are a tax write-off. It would be for Valkyrie and the General Student Council, I guess. But how can we go? We don't even have an academy of our own anymore. And even Ara stole our theme song. Yes, that's right. We pledged not to leave this park until the academy is rebuilt. It would be wrong for us to leave the park and go on vacation unless we had a mission. Okay, that settles it. We're going to the beach, everyone. Really? Just like that? Sensei, did you hear what I just said? We can't leave the park without a special reason. Valkyrie IRS? I thought that would be the General Student IRS. Even Valkyrie fears the IRS. What would the others think if they saw SRT, which is responsible for the safety of Kivoros' citizens, just abandon their posts and go on vacation to the sea? Who said anything about vacation? Then why would we go? This shrimp situation's very fishy. Oh, please, no. Don't start with this. The shrimp situation's very fishy. Huh. It's impossible to get to the bottom of it if you never leave the park. We'll go undercover and solve the mystery of the shrimp. Sure. Going to the beach to solve the mystery of the shrimp? You have a point, Sensei. Infiltration and threat neutralization are our responsibilities as a special forces unit. I remember seeing my upperclassmen in Fox Squad go undercover as terrorists a few times. Oh, did they now? However, I'm still not sure we can take action based on a little speculation. And what would we do if there was nothing to it and the shrimp were merely misdelivered? Misdelivered? At least we would know. In that case, might as well enjoy our vacation. Sure. I think the guys that work for the retranslation patch recently finished working on the event, funnily enough. Nice. Was going on vacation the goal all along? Yes. Alright, we need some reason to leave the park, I suppose. But we are all that remains of SRT, so we will do this properly. All that remains of SRT? I'm guessing the Fox Squad is still in jail. They're probably still in jail. Squad, change into civilian clothes. We will be going undercover for this operation, so we must all disguise ourselves as ordinary tourists. Understood? Understood. We will infiltrate Yatura village and we will learn the whereabouts of the missing shrimp. Commencing Operation Shrimp Net. Hello, Panzer. Welcome. You just got caught by the shrimp net. War crime time. I mean, I feel like they've gone under missions just for things they needed anyway. So the shrimp thing is, you know, just part of it. Okay, it took me, what, 30 minutes to get to the prologue because of random yapping. Wow, okay, let's go. Is SRT also the Kivoto's FBI? I think SRT is more like the Kivoto SWAT team. I don't think FBI does investigations. They don't do investigations here. The Rabbit Summer theme is their real theme. The Rabbit Summer theme will also be acquired by the GDD. Just wait a little bit. GDD will also get the Rabbit Summer theme. It is closer to SWAT. Moe, you know we're on a mission, right? What's that supposed to mean? Where are your glasses? And your server terminal? The glasses are on her sweater top? Wait, hold up. Why is she actually wearing a sweater top? Now that I'm thinking about it. Who goes swimming with their glasses on? I'm wearing contacts. Okay. And the server terminal isn't waterproof. I'm remoting in through my smartphone. Okay, that works too. It's not as stable as a terminal, but it works. You do realize we're not actually on vacation, right? This is a mission. Yeah, says the one who is in also swimming gear. We need to be at peak operational efficiency, and you leave equipment behind to go swimming? Actually, Moe's made good choices for this mission. I mean, look at Miyako. She's only in her swimsuit. She didn't even bring anything else with her. Our cover story is that we're ordinary tourists. Any equipment that makes us look like special forces will blow that cover. If we follow the book, it will help with if we're in combat, but it may hinder other aspects of our mission. Is this sonar? Is Saki's halo actually sonar? I don't think I've actually noticed. She has all she needs for drying sensei. She did it twice in a certain Dojin series. It's pretty good. What is that swimsuit you're wearing? Well, it's not a diving swimsuit, I can tell you that much. Is there something wrong with it? I thought it was cute. I'll be honest, when I first saw Miyako's swimsuit, I didn't think much about it. Like, it's a pretty cute swimsuit, yeah. Definitely not as scandalous as Serika's swimsuit. Saki's swimsuit is fine if she's actually going diving, you know? Diving, snorkeling, that's actually fine. Though she did bring too much equipment. She brought her gun, she brought her belt, and everything else that's in the duffel bag over here. Miyako does mention here that the fabric of the swimsuit is very thin. No, it's cute, but isn't it hard to move in that? It looks like it would be hard to move in with all those frills. And why do you have an inner tube? She does? Wait, she does have an inner tube? Oh, she does. She did bring it. Didn't you pass the swimming test at SRT? This is equipment for the mission. Come on, how often are we at the beach? Can't you let our brave leader show off her cute side? Yeah, also you brought a inflatable missile? What the heck is this about an inflatable missile? Also, I feel like string bikinis. Unless this is... Okay, this is not a side-tie bikini. Is it? Hold up. We gotta look a little closer. I don't believe that is a side-tie bikini bottom. For some reason, it just looks like it's attached there just for looks. Just for looks. It's non-functional. I'm a little bit sad about it, actually. Anyway, how do I control Z on this keyboard? I got a new keyboard recently, and I'm still trying to get used to it. Artist got lazy, I can see that. Moe, why don't we take a look at your outfit, Sake? What's with all that stuff? A duffel bag, magazine pouches, and is that a boonie hat? A boonie hat's perfectly fine even when you're vacationing. In that getup, you look more like you're more likely to blow up the pier than take in the sights. Excuse me, I've reduced my equipment to the bare minimum in order to maintain my disguise. Bare minimum, but you brought your gun with you. Even if this is Kivoto's, that's unacceptable. But even if we're undercover, I just can't leave behind any necessary gear. Boonie hat is dad material, is it really? I've never had a boonie hat before. I think I tried it once. I didn't like the feel of it. I'll stick to my fedora, thank you. Like, I know I don't have the fedora on the PNG right now. That's because I intentionally leave it out. But the official art does have a fedora. I just don't use it half the time while I'm streaming. A bulletproof boonie hat. Oh, that's interesting. Extra bullets, a water bottle to stay hydrated, and scuba gear just in case. My lady. I don't know how I got into the fedora thing. I like it though. Can you at least get a normal duffel bag? Maybe something a little less military grade? What do you mean? This is my personal duffel bag. Also, there are military otaku, okay? She could just be a military otaku for all you know. Sorry, I'm late. It took longer to get ready than expected. What do you have there, Miyako? Not Miyako. Miyu, sorry. I'm guessing this is her fishing gear bag. Got a water bottle, nice. So yeah, she's got a straw hat, very nice. I don't understand the I don't understand the necktie slash collar. No, oh wait, never mind. That's holding her straw hat. Never mind. I forgot. That's how those things work. Otherwise, how is this hanging? How is this hanging on there? Nice twin tails, very good. Somehow the leaf is still stuck on her. I'm assuming now that the leaf is permanently either attached to her or that is a hair clip. One of the two. That's her mug, not a water bottle. Thermos, mug, same thing. I think Saki is one of the few summer variants with her gun on her sprite. Makes sense. It's a parasite. What? Okay, the one thing I don't think this is in her regular art, but the one thing I'm surprised to see is this. Literally a crying rabbit badge. Really, girl? I mean, I know you're I know you. It is actually on her regular outfit. I guess I just never noticed it. It is in her OG art? Okay, I'm gonna have to take a quick look because I didn't realize. Miyu. It feeds off her happy thoughts, leaving her depressed, but the rabbit's also depressed. So it doesn't really do much of anything then. Oh, it actually is on her original outfit. It is like literally. Wait, hold up. This is. It is right here. I did not realize it was there. I don't think I noticed it before. Huh. Wait, what does Starbreaker say? I must have missed it. Wouldn't that button be pinching her skin? It probably would be. Hold up, what's going on here? I'm trying to... Okay, there we go. We're back. We're back. I was trying to like just adjust that. But yeah, I guess it would be because it's probably like a pin. That would not go well on a swimsuit, comfort-wise anyway. Sorry I'm late. It took longer than took longer than normal to get ready. I stowed my sniping equipment into this fishing bag. Oh, of course you would. It doesn't look too weird, does it? I also thought my fishing gear looked too new, so I weathered it by rubbing in the sand on the nearby beach. Why would you do that? You didn't need to do that. Look too new? But people break in their new fishing gear all the time. Also, I just noticed how derelict this pier looks. Like, okay, you may think this place is like has seen better days. The funny thing is, I have actually seen people fish in piers like this that looks like they're about to give way and like go under in the ocean. Like there's literally a do not enter sign, but people go here anyway because it's like one of the better fishing spots. So not unusual. That's like buying jeans with pre-made holes. Man, is that still a fashion these days? I haven't really seen normal people in a very long time, so I don't know if that's actually still a fashion. But she could have not have done that. Still see it? Okay. I actually don't know if fashion has changed much in the past 10 years. I'm still stuck in the early 2000s. myself. There's dev talking about this event. I think they went to a village very similar to the one depicted here. Why are you looking at me like that? So this is what real infiltration looks like. I wasn't even close. Nowhere near close. But you're very good. You're very good with the diving gear. No one can match Miyu when it comes to blending in, after all. People forget that she's there. One of Miyu's dialogue says, she says that Miyako helped her tying her hair. Miyako helped her hair. Oh, that's an interesting face. I don't think I've seen that before. Please stop staring at me. Cute. Wow, you all changed. Your swimsuits look great. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. We're just a few gals ready for a day on the beach. Plus a weirdo who's decked out for a triathlon. You made your point already. I'm sorry I didn't dress pretty like the rest of you. Don't be so hard on yourself, Saki. I think your swimsuit looks just as pretty. Wow. She's blushing hard. I'm not sure if I should be happy about that or not. If you mean that I look like a regular tourist, then thank you. It looks like we're ready, so let's run through a quick briefing. Yeah, Saki's like the tactical kind of thing. People would do that in real life anyway. Sensei's looking at something. I mean, sure. Our mission objective is to infiltrate Yatura village and determine what is happening to the shrimp. If we're going to succeed, we need the locals' cooperation. Do your best not to draw any unnecessary suspicion from them. Sorry to interrupt, but I think we're already drawing attention. Oh? Really? I think the worst part is you're probably going to a village that doesn't get a whole lot of tourism. In swimsuits, that's already drawing attention. It doesn't look like the villagers are used to swimmers here. Right? Of course we'd stand out. Wandering around in swimsuits here. Wandering around in swimsuits here. This village doesn't have any good facilities for tourists. Isn't the town a little eerie? It reminds me of a horror movie. Wait, is this actually a horror event? Kinda weird for a beach town, right? According to my research, Yatura village used to be popular among tourists thanks to its natural beauty. Yes, but no. They probably think they're on the same level as Hanako. That changed after the fishing processing plant opened. Tourism pretty much dried up after that. Maybe you should have just stuck with your academy uniforms, now that we think about it. No, wearing our SRT uniforms would have only made us even more suspicious. This may complicate our investigation, but we'll stick to our original cover story. I'll interrogate the fishermen around the port. Saki, ask if there have been any incidents recently at the public service office. Understood. Moe, I want you to check the CCTV records for suspicious activity. And Miyu, ask around if there have been any other visitors from outside the town. Okay, all that checks out, except for the CCTV thing. Alright, Gaming Ozzy, see you later. Would a fishing village even have a CCTV set up? I don't think they would. That's a little over budget for them. Alright. Leave it to me. You have your orders. Let's begin. Please don't botch up the questioning. You're just gonna sound like you're here for investigation rather than tourism.
RABBIT 4準備完了しました。本当にこんな格好でいいのですか？
Yes. Yes. You're cute, Miyu. That's all that matters.
さやって発酵させるだけであんな匂いになるの？一度作ってみたいかも。
Wait, what the heck is kusaya? Kusaya? Wait, what is kusaya? Kusaya. Ah, it's dried fish. It's dried fish. Salted, dried, and fermented fish. No wonder they called it kusa. Kusaya. Maybe something like, well, I heard people were coming from the beach and wanted to see what they did. Yeah, I think everyone else would be able to pull that off except Saki. Saki is very blunt and by the book. The one with the EX line skills from Swimsuit Mo is Alpha Strike Foxtrot, which translates to adios, mother effer. Kusasaya, indeed. I like this NPC over here. I don't think I've seen that NPC before. Hello, sir. Do you live around here? I'm on vacation, my friends, but the water's a bit choppy. Is there a beach nearby that's better for swimming? If you're here for swimming, you came to the wrong town. Yatura Village ain't for young folks like you. All we got here is shrimp. Really? I think Yatura's pretty. Girl, have you seen what this place looks like? It's overcast. The pier's seen better days. Though I do admit some fishing villages are kind of nice to be at, but definitely unexpected tourists make them a little bit anxious. Yeah, the lighting is terrible. There's no accounting for taste. Do what you will, just don't get in the way of my work. Oh, thank you. Is this your shrimp boat? Yep. It's bigger than I expected. The anchor's up. Are you about to set out? What kind of lazy fisherman goes fishing in the middle of the day? Huh? Yeah. Explain, sir. We finished our day before youngins like you even had breakfast. I was about to drop anchor. I see. Yeah, if you want to catch the fish and the shrimp, any seafood really, you gotta go out basically when it's dark. And the reason for that is most of them use like fishing lights, especially if they're doing net fishing. They use fishing lights so they can attract the fish in one spot and catch them a lot easier. You don't want to be fishing in the middle of the day. The fish are spread out, the sun is out and about, and you're not gonna catch very many fish that way. But you definitely don't want to be doing like deep sea fishing in the middle of the night. Kind of dangerous for many reasons. Yeah. Did you catch a lot of shrimp today? Why do you care? Just curious. I'm sorry if we made you uncomfortable. It's just we haven't seen much shrimp in the DU. Oh, that's still Miyako. It's just we haven't seen much shrimp in the DU lately. And folks on social media are saying Yatura Village must be in trouble since all the shrimp are caught here. Awfully specific. There's no trouble here. But... So you think catching shrimp is easy, do you? Alls I know is we're at the mercy of the sea. I catch what I catch, and what the world does is with my catch is no concern of mine. And no whippersnapper like you is gonna tell me how to do my business. I didn't. He's got muscles, by the way. If you haven't noticed, he's got muscles. Like I said, don't get in the way of my work. If you stick your nose where it don't belong, don't be surprised if the deep ones come looking for you. What? Hold up. The deep ones? Are we actually dealing with Kotohu? Deep ones? we do need a Cthulhu in this game. It would be funny if we eventually fight like a giant octopus or something. Or giant squid. Hey, anyone there? Wow, this place has seen better days. Even the streets look like they're basically Hobo Town. Cthulhu student when? How would that work? Who's making all the racket so early in the morning? Valkyrie Coast Guard. Oh, they're here too. There is Giant Pan Pan. You're absolutely right. There is Giant Pan Pan. Right, I forgot the Valkyrie police. Dang. Actually pretty darn good if you think about it. Dang. Huh? I've never seen you around here before. Who are you? Oh, I'm just a tourist. I heard this village is great for swimming. Swimming? Here? I want cosmic horror that's non-Cthulhu, like Junji-esque shark monsters. I actually don't think I've seen any of that. Oh, you sure you got the right place? There are lots of little towns in the area, easy to get them mixed up. I mean, it's not impossible that someone would come here to swim. But a tourist in this armpit of a town? It's been a minute. We don't have a choice, but believe me, I'd request a transfer in an instant if I thought it'd go through. A boring town like this doesn't give many opportunities to show off, you know? No chance for promotion. Dang. You still go to Valkyrie school? I've never seen Valkyrie students with such irresponsible attitudes before. They exist. Oh my gosh, they do exist. Not just this one. Well, is there anything a tourist should know about the area? Dangerous stretches of shore, local crime sprees? Is that what you call Bina? No. Yeah, she never... I guess she'd actually... No, she should have met Fubuki. She did... Fubuki did join the squad that took her and everyone else in. Have there been any incidents in town lately? Beats me. Hmm? If you want the latest news, get a paper. Don't bother us about it. Yeah, we've got more important things to do than entertain tourists. You just said you have nothing to do. I didn't know the students of Valkyrie Police School were like this. Oh yeah, they are. Hey, it's not like we chose to... Hmm? You heard that? Forget it. Forget we said anything. We got work to do. Please don't start any trouble. If some random tourist angers the deep ones, we'll all have to pay for it. Okay, that's the second time we've seen the deep ones. It's gotta be a thing now. Wow. The nerve of them. But what do they mean by the deep ones? Alright. How are Moe and Miyu gonna... Huh? We got another tourist here. Other than us. What? Sprite mascot. Did anyone see that? Ah, what a cranky village. All I want is help catching one little fish. And they give me those dirty looks. But I learned what I needed to. It's only a matter of time until I catch the biggest... How is Miyu taller than a polar bear? Excuse me, but you're standing on my fishing line. Oh, whoa, when did you get here? I've been here this whole time. I understand why you wouldn't notice a boring, insignificant person like me. Don't cry. I might as well be a starfish on a pier. No, you got it wrong. I just have a lot on my mind. I'm not looking where I'm going, I'm sorry. Here, I'll let you have a few of my lures, so please stop saying stuff like that. Oh, hey, free stuff. Thank you. Are you here for the fish? Are you here to fish, by the way? You're dressed for it. No, he's not. He doesn't look dressed for it. Oh yeah, they say you can catch a big one here. I see. My friends dragged me here. I didn't know this town was famous for its fishing. What kind of fish can you catch here? Oh, what kind? Mackerel? Well, mackerel is small fish. I don't know if you'll catch a big one. And the lure you're using is too big for mackerel. Really? But maybe there's an extra big mackerel I can catch with this lure, right? No. Heck, if the deep ones help me, I might even catch one that's a whole meter long. Deep ones? Whoops. I didn't say that. I mean, I'm just mumbling to myself. Oh, I just remembered a different spot where I can catch fish. I'll go alone. If we both go, they'll get scared off. Don't mention me to the townsfolk. Okay, bye! Wow, fishy. Something seems off. Ooh, serious Miyu. I hardly see that. Wait, we don't get to see what Moe is up to? We check in on everyone except for Moe? We should slip the deep ones into every combo. The deep ones are gonna be a running gag. The angler is sus. What does he want? Let's begin the mission status report. Wow, this does not look like a very summary event at all, other than the swimsuits. Oh, Moe was setting up camp? I forgot what she was doing. Oh, excuse me. Got a little burp coming on. After questioning the fishermen of Yatoro village, there doesn't seem to be any issues with the shrimp fishing itself. The catches have been smaller than usual, but there's no sign it would cut the supply to the DU entirely. Cut off the supply. I also checked to see if there was some problem at Red Hook's express processing plant, but everything seems fine there. The only thing I can report is that the town is uncomfortably silent. Uncomfortably silent. I checked all the CCTVs in town. Right, that's what she was doing. She wasn't actually going out asking people stuff. I checked all the CCTVs in town. The only vehicle coming or going is the bus that goes through twice a day. Huh. Moe was playing FNAF. Right. There's no way a truck loaded with 5 tons of frozen shrimp could sneak by without me noticing. Or could it? I think we can rule out the idea that someone's smuggling shrimp under Red Hook Express's nose. That matches what I saw. Besides us, the only people here are the local townsfolk. Wait, isn't the angler a tourist also? I guess not. Oh, actually, I did meet one other person from outside town by the pier. He said he was there for fishing, but he didn't know anything about fish, and he seemed distracted by something. Distracted. Dang, something smells. And I'm not talking about the ocean. Fishy. Okay, Miyako, I make the jokes here. I make the jokes here. We don't have any evidence of wrongdoing, but we still can't explain why shrimp isn't making it to the DU. It's almost like the whole town is under a spell. Something in this town is lying. Someone in this town is lying, that's for sure. You really didn't see anything else? We can ask questions until our faces are blue, but everyone here is wary of outsiders. Most won't even talk to me. Shouldn't the people who buy the shrimp be asking the questions? True. Oh wait, I think I missed a line. Even the students from Valkyrie Police School had a bad attitude. Maybe the town has a dark secret. Of course it does, Miyu. People who look angry for no reason are usually hiding something. Like that time Saki went on a mission without her underwear because laundry wasn't finished drying. Wow! Without the underwear? I can't believe they would actually just casually say that. Dang. Hey, why are you bringing that up now? Now that you mention it, Sensei, I did hear some townsfolk mention something called the Deep Ones. Oh, the Valkyrie student also mentioned that. Question: on the Gehenna party event, did you get the quest where the room where Hina's lights go out, everyone disappears, and a bunch of footprints? Yes, I saw that one. That was creepy. You can say she was going commando. She. That's a good one. Why the heck are there rings in the sky? That's just Kivotos. Don't worry about that. Oh, the Valkyrie student also mentioned that. He told me I should be careful not to anger the Deep Ones. The other person from out of town mumbled that the Deep Ones can help him catch fish. Deep so-and-sos that help with fishing? I don't get it. Tomatoes are good. Don't let them go to waste. Maybe they train dolphins to Maybe they train dolphins to dive deep down and bring up fish? There is a village somewhere that does do that. Like, I actually use dolphins to help fish. The Deep Ones are an old superstition in these parts. Ancient creatures who live under the sea. Who is that? Oh, I'm guessing you own the factory, from the looks of it. Who's there? I hope I'm not interrupting. It's so rare to see new faces here. I got so excited I jumped into the conversation. Under the sea. Under the sea. Under the sea. I don't know the lyrics, but I know the tune, so I'm gonna keep going as far as I can. Most days, the only people I see are fishermen bringing me their shrimp to be shipped off to the DU. You're in charge of shipping? That means... Are you the CEO of Red Hook Express? Guilty as charged. I suppose I should be proud of my humble business, but the old salts at Yatora don't seem to think much of it. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. Totally the same person, not just reused assets. Of course. Reusing assets? Who does that? No one. On the behalf of the DU, I want to thank the Red Hook Express for all the delicious shrimp you sent our way. It seems all my hard work paid off after all. But for some reason we haven't seen any shrimp in the DU recently. Not in restaurants, not even in convenience stores. It's gotta be an issue with the distribution, right? Since it's your company, I wonder if you know what's going on. That's because shrimp aren't being caught, obviously. Really no. Maybe it's because of this unusually hot weather, but the fishermen have been coming back empty-handed more often than not lately. If there are no shrimp, then there's nothing to send to the DU. The shrimp will come back in no time, I'm sure of it. Interesting. When we spoke with the fishermen, they said they're still catching shrimp. Oh, that's because of their pride, I bet. They don't want to admit they're having trouble. And it's not like they can't catch other fish. If you think about it, lots of things are seasonal. This is probably just part of the natural shrimp fishing cycle. Some fish are seasonal. I mean, they do have spawning seasons. I don't know about shrimp, though. I mean, I guess, but... In fact, if anyone should be complaining about shrimp situation, it's me! The shrimp situation. You wouldn't believe how much money I'm losing over this shrimp shortage. I wish the Deep Ones would help me out and bring the shrimp back. what exactly are the deep ones anyway? I mentioned there's superstition here, right? More of a folktale, really. They say there's an underwater city beneath Devil's Reef off the town's eastern shore. The city's inhabitants are covered in fish-like scales and they can survive at any depth. So, mer people, kind of. They don't age or hunger, so many who seek immortality come to this town in search of them. Oh. That does. So there's actually a Japanese folklore about mermaids. Like it's like there's mermaids in Japanese folklore and there's mermaids in Western folklore, right? The thing about Japanese mermaids, though, if you eat the heart, or is it the heart? If you eat some body part of a mermaid, it's either the liver or the heart, then you get immortality. However, if you've seen some of the manga and anime based on that, I think there's like one, I forget what it's called, where it does kill the person eating them if they can't survive the process of being immortal or something like that. But yeah, and mermaids are supposed to be like really rare, so good luck with that part. How's a robot fat face built like Baymax or something? Beats me. Can't get it from here, you can only do one of their kid immortality. Yeah, remember the mermaid scar? Don't remember that one. Yeah, no, I wouldn't become immortal. You could try. You could try. I personally would probably die, actually. Yeah. They don't age or don't hunger. Yeah, although no one knows what happens to those who actually find the deep ones. They say that the deep ones have dominion over the fish of the sea, and those who earn their favor are promised all the riches of the ocean. In short, the deep ones are gods of the sea. Like the Dragon King of the Sea? Like the superhero who talks to fish? I don't think Aquaman is a god of the sea specifically. What's this Dragon King of the Sea? No, let's go with superhero. Huh? What kind of superhero is that? Anyway, maybe it's because of the shrimp situation, but the villagers have been talking about the deep ones a lot lately. I've heard whispers that the town may need to offer a sacrifice to the deep ones or drive away meddling outsiders. Sacrifice, you say? What kind of sacrifices? What else? Human sacrifices. Wait, hold up. I need to get the thing. Hold up. Miyu sound. Miyu noises. Where is the Miyu noises? Miyu noises. Why is it Miyu? I should have that on. There we go. It's a little hard to hear. There we go. I'll have that in the background just in case I need to use it again. Lucky you're a robot. I guess they're technically not human, huh? Never dog people sacrifices. It's always throwing humans under the bus. And you know what? They're also technically not rabbits, so they would be the sacrifices, wouldn't they be? I'm joking, of course. Don't look so scared. The old folk tales mention sacrifices, but it's just all stories. Saw an edit of Miyu face photoshopped on a rabbit, which pulls on the fence and it falls on top. Oh, I saw that one too. It is funny, and the rabbit is okay. So yeah, robot hippies and armor-piercing rounds. But here's the thing I don't get. Why do robots need to eat? The robot hippies were also going after the bentos. All the people here want is to go about their business in peace. That's what they always say before doing a human sacrifice. If you want to know more about the deep ones, why not visit Devil's Reef for yourself? Just don't go in a night where the tide is at its lowest. Why not? According to the legend, on nights when the tide is lower than normal, the deep ones come to the surface to collect tribute. Obviously it's made up nonsense, but well, just in case there's a kernel of truth in there. I doubt the deep ones would appreciate a group of outsiders digging around the town's secret. Maybe I've said too much. Not at all. You've been a big help in letting us know about the town. Thank you. There are some things better left unknown, though. Well, I'd best leave to your vacation. The Miyu alarm. It's gonna be a running gag every time she does that. This town is cursed. I should have known when they started talking about the deep ones. We have been chosen by the deep ones. They'll sacrifice us to bring back the fish. There's no escape. Nobody chose us. We're the ones who decided to come here. But this is how scary movies always start. We were drawn here out of curiosity. But in the end, we won't be able to run away even if we want to. Terrible monsters will rise from the waves and devour our sanity. We'll be forever be haunted by impossible abominations, locked into our own madness forever. She's been reading a lot of Lovecraft, hasn't she? Snap out of it. There aren't any monsters like that in the real world. Girl, have you gone? Did you go through the same red sky day that everyone else did? Monsters, curses, whatever. It's all story made up to scare us off. I agree. If the deep ones were real, the Kivoto's General Student Council would already know about them. Who's saying they don't? Hey, Miyu, don't you know? The most terrifying creature in the world isn't under the sea. It's the General Student Council Treasurer's Office. I don't care how tough the deep ones are. If they're smuggling shrimp, they'll have to answer to Tax Investigation Team 4. See, guys? This is why you don't piss off the General Student Council IRS. It's this! They're gonna go after your money. As in booking? I don't know. I don't know about that. That's specific. I don't know how they found out about the torpedo I bought under the table from the Odyssey. Odyssey wait, what? Hold up. You bought a torpedo from the Marine School? Excuse me? I didn't think they'd be willing to sell that. What were you planning to do with that torpedo? Actually, good question. Do we even have a ship to use a torpedo? Well, I mean, technically you don't need a ship to use a torpedo. You could use like a plane, a helicopter to launch said torpedo. But where would you even use a torpedo on? Like, how? Where? On what? Anyway, not even a ghost can escape from SRT. I'll debunk this story personally and find out what's really happening here. Just mow with things about blowing things up. Pretty much. But for now, it will be hard to make any progress with the whole town watching us. I doubt we'll get any useful answers through direct interrogation either. For now, let's make camp and get some rest. Tonight, after the town has gone to sleep, we'll continue the investigation. Talking about volume F, some people say Miyu saw Sensei naked when it was falling from the sky. That would actually be hilarious. It would also scar her even more. Which, you know what? Fair. Miyu is there for the head pats and for scarring. Yes, actually. Yes. Rabbit sneaks out in the middle of the night. It is a pretty nice night, though. It's at least not overcast anymore. Rabbit 1 reporting. Time is 20:30 hours. I've arrived at the rendezvous point. T-minus 30 minutes until the end of twilight. It's going to be a dark night, so prepare accordingly. Rabbit 2 reporting. There's an ideal night for this mission. Local civilians won't see us, but we should be able to identify friends and foes. Rabbit 4, have you switched to your night vision scope? Affirmative. It's darker than expected, so I'm using an NL4 scope. I thought the infrared strobe might work well, but... Yes, is there a problem? Don't you smell that? The fishy smell, it's gotten worse. Fishy smell? I mean, we're right next to the ocean. And the processing plant. It's hard to describe, but it's this fishy, musty smell that's been smelling all over. Nope. Comment? I've noticed it too. There's a fishy smell and then there's my skin. There's a fishy smell and then my skin gets itchy, like I've been sprayed with something. How are you doing, Sensei? I don't know what to think about the fishy smell. I no comment. Okay, no comment. Absolutely no comment. It's just a bad smell. Don't worry about it. It's just a bad smell. Nothing to it. What if the smell's some kind of omen? I don't like this. This is a fishing village. Of course there will be fishy smells. And if you think that fishy smells getting worse, well, maybe the wind's blowing it in from the ocean. Oh, Saki, you idiot. At night, wind blows from land to sea. Were you sleeping in science class? The land cools down faster than the sea at night, which creates a pressure difference. Is Maki trying to run cover for Sensei? I honestly don't know. When I would first play this event forever ago, I immediately recognized the smell was what the smell was specifically. Wow. Be sure to write that down. It'll be on the test. I don't need you to lecture me. I know that much. Rabbit 1, what's our target? Head out to Devil's Reef. It seems to be something of a holy spot for the townsfolk. So our best chance to investigate is under the cover of darkness. It's a new moon, so the tide will be at its lowest. If the CEO of Red Hook Express is right, then this is our best chance to see if the villagers are hiding something. Rabbit 2, take point and investigate the area on foot. Rabbit 4, provide overwatch and support from the cliff on the west side. Understood. Rabbit 1, please don't turn off your radio no matter what. Affirmative. Rabbit 4, report any suspicious activity without delay. Rabbit 3, station yourself at the rendezvous point and watch our rear. If any villagers notice we're not at camp, I don't want them following us. Leave it to me, I'll watch it with both eyes. Let's move. We'll meet up at the rendezvous point before sunrise. Dang, actually operation mode. I wonder if anyone heard us. Oh hey, it's the same beach at Abydos and all the other beach episodes. Wait. Rabbit 2, there are 2 individuals at 3 o'clock. Can you ID? I see them. One is wearing fishing boots and carrying a pole. He must be one of the fishermen. He's speaking with a Valkyrie Coast Guard. I think she's blocking his way. Did everyone put on rabbit ears just now? Oh, I didn't actually notice. It's a raccoon! Oh, sorry. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, they did put on rabbit ears. What? Girls, why would you do that? You're blowing your cover. I can just barely hear them. It sounds like they're arguing. Does anyone know if the rabbit ears are actually functional? Is that their communication device? It would make so much sense if it actually was. Oh wait, it actually is. I see the, it's a little hard to see. Hold up. It's a little hard to see, but the communicator is like right here. It was explained in the dev talk. I didn't realize it until now. That's why they wear the rabbit ears. But the Fox Squad doesn't use fake fox ears. They actually have real fox ears. So I guess I have actual comms device on them. With her phone out, I assumed that she was on her phone, and it was limited sprites. She uses her phone a lot also. Rabbit 3, can we get audio? On it. Just got to set up my directional mic. Right, I think you had me try to get the shrimping one before we could get the shrimping event. Maybe I can actually watch that now. The mention of Dead Talk reminded me of the fact that students know they have halos but don't quite see them. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, most students see halos like this one over here on the mob characters. But because it's all mob characters, they're all gonna have like similar halos that we can see. But for some reason, Sensei can see special halos on certain students. But also, if you look at the more recent promotion art for events, like the which one was it? Like this one. Hold up. Like this one. Casually just has this on the desktop because reasons. You can see actual special halos on the background characters, which I find like super interesting. Like you do realize that regular students also have special halos, but you can do it easier in background art than I guess you can do it in what do you call this, in game. The mob chants are evolving, and I do love to see it. I do love seeing the special halos on mob characters, because it's like, oh wait, they do have special halos, and it's just not like this normal one that everyone else sees. It's also a way to save space. I mean, you're not wrong. Wait, did I miss part of the conversation? Stop making it already? The smell spread through the whole town. Head is killing me. Making it because we like it? Shrimp's not selling. Got to make a living somehow. Besides, this town's traditions and folklore, the elders understand. Maybe that's true for folks who are born and raised here, but for us, it's... Come on, you've been here for over a year now. Get used to it. You're practically one of us. Just stop fighting it. Maybe they could use a randomizer for a bunch of assets and use those for mobs. They could, if they wanted to. Anyhow, what happened to I asked for? It's been a month and we're still waiting. Just yesterday, seriously hurt. He's lucky to still be alive. Look, I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do. We can't just leave it like that. You're threatening to cast a whole village into darkness. Heard that in an Italian accent. The comms was so broken up, it was a little hard to read. So the fishy smell is caused by something they're doing on purpose? And what does he mean, cast a whole village into darkness? Are we gonna be okay? Is the land going to sink into the ocean? Are the waves going to rise up and consume us? Take deep breaths, Miyu. Nothing like that will happen. Yet. But I can't help it. These thoughts keep filling my head. And now I'm hearing something. Her sand is going down so fast. Her sanity's gotta be like in the single digits now. What are you hearing? It's like someone's reading scripture or chanting. Miyako, I mean Rabbit One, are we gonna be okay? Sand minus 45, oh no. Use some luck to alter the roll. Hold your position, we'll be right there. Rabbit 2, we're pulling out and regrouping at Rabbit 4's position. Affirmative, no objections. I have to admit, I'm feeling a little nervous too. The eerie atmosphere in town, the creepy things the villagers say and do? There's more to this than just shrimp. What do you think, Sensei? It's true the villagers are acting a little strange. Our first priority is checking on Miyu. Yeah, they are acting weird. Right, we can go over the evidence later. Summer nights aren't as long. They really are not, depending on what part of the world you are. But if you're near if you're in the tropics, it doesn't really matter. Rabbit 4, are you okay? Hey, Rabbit 4, I'm here to pick you up. What happened? Were you ambushed? Over there, by the shore. This guy again! Please, if I fail here, it's all over for me. Whoever's out there, deep ones or no, if you really exist, please come out. Sandwich, bagels, and lox. What's a lox? Are those really the words to the spell? He's summoning a demon! Huh? Oh, who's there? That's what I want to know. What are you doing here? Oh, this guy's actually short. Well, I'm out of here. Rabbit 2, on him. He won't get away. Please don't leave me behind. Wait, everyone? Dwarf bear. He's a midget. Where? There you go. He's big as a bear, but as fast as a rabbit. I was so busy chasing him. I don't know where we are. Do you? And the smell's gotten worse. Whoa. Bears are pretty fast, true, but are they faster than rabbits? That's a question. I feel like most rabbits don't run for too long. They try to look for cover and hide there instead. You know? They're not meant for the long distance running. I did see a you know the story about the tortoise and the hare? There was I guess it was a TikTok, but something like a TikTok. There was a short of some sort. They actually put a rabbit and a tortoise together in a race, and the rabbit got so distracted while the tortoise was basically locked in to the finish line. So the tortoise did win eventually, and the rabbit was like not moving for most of it. So there is truth to that. Bears go really fast. Humans are usually in trouble if a bear chases. Here's a thing that I heard. If you encounter a bear, do not run. That will trigger them to chasing you. Instead, try to back up very slowly, and if they do try to chase you down, stop, drop, roll, play dead. That is the only thing you can do, unless you find a place to hide, or you're able to defend yourself against said bear. Bonk them on the nose multiple times. Have bear spray. Toss rocks, anything to protect yourself, but do not unless you yourself are built like a wrestler or a bodybuilder or a strongman, do not wrestle said bear. You will probably regret it. I say this as not having actually gone up to a bear, but I have hiked in places where it's been infested with bears, supposedly. Yeah, do not try to run away from a bear at best. To be fair, rabbits are skittish. That's why Miyu is. Play dead for certain bears, but it'll probably screw with you anyway. Yeah, I think bears, if they're smart enough, and they're pretty smart already anyway, they might like try to claw at you or poke you around if you play dead. But if you stay still really long enough, they will leave you alone. They do prefer to kill their prey rather than eat them alive. So your best chance is to actually just play dead or bonk them if it's too close for comfort. If it's a brown bear, lay down. If it's a black bear, fight back. If it's a white bear, good night. Brown bears are the big ones, right? Brown bears are the big ones, like a grizzly. Black bears actually I think are like about the size of a regular person, maybe a little bit bigger than a regular person, but definitely those are easier to defend yourself against, but they still will injure you severely if you're not careful. White bear are polar bears. You will die. I don't know how you get yourself into a situation with a polar bear, but you will die. I guess if it's like salmon season or something, maybe. Fake a heart attack or have an actual one sing a bear. Everyone who lives in bear country I know owns a high power firearm. If you have that option, sure. Low caliber isn't worth anything. I guess shotgun or rifles, right? Would a Mosin work on a bear? Half serious question. Bears are just casually tanking shotguns, they really do. Or gunshots, yeah. Polar bears and brown are big, thought so. Brown are fair size, grizzlies are bigger, depends on where you're at. Certain black bears you can't mess with? Really now? Polar bears you will die, yes. Though I still don't understand how you get into a situation with a polar bear unless you're an Eskimo. Now they have to live with polar bears because they live up there. Oh, wait. Polar bears will hunt humans? Oh, that's kind of bad. Bears are gonna tank a shotty? Really? What if you get a headshot? I mean, there's a reason why you don't do body shots. You always go for headshots. Don't know, test sometime. If you hear from me again with a Mosin, good luck. Shotgun's a lot of small... Oh, right. So what would be good against a bear? A rifle, right? Rifles are best against bears? Wait, don't they use buckshot though? Well, buckshot's for deer. Would a buckshot work against a bear? I did see, okay, if you guys know Best Ever Food Review Show, they did do a wild game, or at least weird food eating in Japan. And I have eaten bear on the channel before, but it's like really small pieces of bear meat in a can. However, the guy, Sunny, did eat a gigantic bear paw. Like the actual bear paw. And it was huge. The bear paw was like basically maybe as big as my torso. And if that swiped at me, I would be dead. I would actually probably be dead. People that live in areas with polar bears leave the car door open in case someone needs it as a panic room. Huh. Pepper spray. Bear spray, something they don't like. If you use a 50 cal, it'll probably be enough. Good luck in getting a 50 cal. There's a guy who, over the course of 2 years, ate a plane. What? But you have to aim for the heart. You can't aim for the head? Talking about what shotguns, where does Summer Wakamo pull comically large shotgun from? What is Wakamo's weapon? Isn't it a rifle? I thought she uses a rifle. Date the bear. Good luck with that. Anyway, anyway, I got distracted. I like getting distracted, but I also got distracted. Are you all right? Rabbit 2, are you okay? I'm okay. I just slipped on something wet. But what is this? Fish guts? Ew. Here, there are fish bones too. Stripped clean. It looks like someone abandoned a drying rack here. Oh, the Wakamo boss pulls a shotgun. I see. She uses a rifle otherwise. Man, imagine if she actually uses a bazooka regularly for one of her skills. That would be incredible. Not abandoned. Someone's been here recently. And the fish on the rack aren't dry. Miyako, Saki, here. Rabbit 4, we're on a mission. Use our call signs. But what's the issue? This pot, there's something dark and thick and fishy. Let me see. Yuck. Is this where the bad smell is coming from? The fish in the drying rack are all rotting. It looks like someone left them here to spoil on purpose. That's some weird voodoo magic they're using right now. That makes no sense. 1 minute they're complaining they aren't catching enough, the next they're leaving it to rot? I didn't want to say this, but the evidence is pointing in one direction. Someone from the village may have been holding some kind of ritual. I was wondering who was making all this noise in the middle of the night. It's him. I knew no tourist in their right mind would come to a nowhere town like this. But you were lowly fish thieves after all. Fish thieves? Sir, could you not pay me? Sir, you could not pay me to take these rotten fish off your hands. It's Buff Dog. Oh, rotten fish is it? Huh, there ain't a thought in your head, is there? You don't know nothing about us. You run your mouth about things you don't understand, just like all the other outsiders. What is happening in this town? Oh, now you're demanding answers, huh? I don't have to tell you nothing. See? We don't much appreciate rude city slickers stomping around and disturbing the peace. Oh. Oh! Are we fighting? Let me show you what we do to outsiders like you. This was a battle stage, now that I think about it. We're surrounded. But we've faced off far worse odds than this before. Everyone, combat formation. Yeah, you forgot about the city slickers also have guns. Just saying. Oh, we get to use this. I mean, I wouldn't say it escalated quickly, but they were prepared. Then again, this is Kivotos. Everyone has guns. And everyone is kind of immune to guns, except for Sensei. It's kind of funny though that they use drones here, but in the sprite, it's everyone else. Now that I think about it, you don't actually fight animal people. Wow, casually gets swept by a wave and she doesn't even notice it. Poor Miyu. Poor Miyu. The seagulls, though. That's great. And the only underwater special attack. Like, how does that even work? You hate seagulls? Well, I love seagulls. You know why? Because they have AoE to get rid of all of this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna raise Summer Miyu.
すべて先生のおかげです。
Because it is possibly kind of strong. But that's hilarious. It's not Miyu who's attacking, it's a seagull who are attacking. Those are some ridiculously strong seagulls.
海水浴を楽しむ以上に、私たち SRT らしい夏になりました。
Dilapidated Kusaya Dehydration Zone. What? Costly but decent wide AoE. Miyu's basic skill is a mini Iori EX. Interesting. Some people use her in Gregorius? Really? I mean, I guess if you do need a red AoE, she's there. These tourists can fight. But you're still fish in a barrel. Kuma guy, get the folks on Pier 3. Those layabouts are probably just getting to their boats. There's so many of them. We have superior firepower, but they'll overwhelm us at this rate. Jeez, I'm practically tripping over crates and tackle boxes over here. I'm running out of ammunition. Rabbit 1, orders. Retreat? They got us pinned. We need air support to draw them out, but I can't just bomb the village. Sure you can! Sure you can! Why not? No, these cultists seem to control the whole town, and my squad is in danger. Are you sure they're cultists? I have no other choice. Rabbit 3, do we have any air bursting rounds? Sure we do. I brought some instead of my usual anti-air munitions. Prepare to fire over the enemy cover. We're drawing them out. Wow, air burst? Really? Miyako? I mean, can't we just do like a regular carpet bomb? What does an airburst do actually? I actually don't know what airburst does. That's enough. Everyone stop. And this is why we have Sensei here to keep things from escalating. That voice. Sensei? Oh man, are you guys fighting again? Don't you guys ever get sick? It bursts in proximity to aircraft. Oh. Yeah, okay. I understand now. Sir, like I told you before, if you have any trouble with outsiders, come to us first. If these tourists file a complaint, it'll be a pain for all of us. So it's shrapnel. Got you. I don't need your permission to protect my private property. Just step aside, officer. I'll get rid of these rats in 10 minutes. Who are you calling rats? Let's get this over with. Wow, Saki is itching for a fight. Please, it's all a misunderstanding. Nah, I understand perfectly. You girls trespass in my drying workshop and try to steal my fish. It's clear as day. There's a drying workshop? The fish here are all spoiled. You can't trick us with such an obvious lie. Hey, it's not spoiled, it's... He's making kusaya sauce. Kusaya sauce? Alright. Learning lesson, guys. Learning lesson. There's a condiment in the Philippines called danggit, which is also made from like fish guts, basically. But kusaya sauce, yeah, that's a whole that's a whole nother thing. I guess we'll do two things. We'll do two things. Danggit. No, danggit. Philippines. No, it's not that one. Crap, I probably got it wrong. Fermented fish sauce, Philippines. Let's try that. doesn't look as gnarly as I thought it would. Oh, here we go. No, that's not the same one though. That's not the same one. Crap, I'm not seeing the really gnarly oh. Nope, that's not the super gnarly version. Anyway, Kusaya. It doesn't look very gnarly at all, but we'll go with this. We'll go with this. The fish. The gnarly looking. It looks kind of rotten, really. But there's like a jar over here. I've never actually seen it in real life though. So there's that. I mean, I've never actually seen it in real life. At least it can't be worse than the Finnish fermented fish was a Strominger. How do you say it? Stromgring? No. Finnish fermented fish. Yeah, the Suomi fish can. Surströmming. Surströmming. These things. These things where the can literally is supposed to be like it's supposed to look like it's bursting. The can is supposed to look like it's bursting because it's actively fermenting inside the can also itself. However, before you open said can, you're supposed to open this thing outside, outdoors, because it will spray and it will stink. And people are gonna call the cops on you because it smells that bad, apparently. Never seen it in person. But do not open this indoors. It is basically chemical warfare. Actually, basically chemical warfare. Yeah, kusaya sauce. They cure mackerel in this stinky brine, then dry it. It's not too popular in the DU, but it's one of Yatora Village's specialties. They tell me it's real good, but I'm not putting anything that smells like that near my mouth. You've been here for how long and you still can't eat kusaya? I'm allowed to have my own preferences. Fair. Cooking fish inside smells bad. It's not too bad. It depends on the fish. I personally like it. But rotten fish, that's a different story. For some reason, I now remember Vegemite exists. Vegemite is a different story, also. I'd never had it before, but I don't think it really has a smell. But it does have a very strong flavor. You there, you know about kusaya. But we don't export the stuff, so I doubt you'd find it in your fancy city. I have a few students who are interested in rare delicacies. Let's just say there's a store behind my kusaya tasting. Wait, hold up. Did Sensei actually eat kusaya before? Now, there are a few students who are interested in rare delicacies. We definitely know that group. Certain groups. But what about those things we heard you say? Sensei has? When was this? I don't remember it. You said the town would be consumed by darkness and that a fisherman was hurt. Consumed by... huh? Oh, you mean the broken street lights. The weather out here does a number on the old power lines. Some of the street lights in town have started going out. Could have been Izumi and her shenanigans. Wait, did I miss something? When the sun goes down, it gets so dark you can't see your own feet. One of the rookie fishermen tripped on a rock and hurt his leg. I've sent a few repair requests to the district office since it's a major safety issue. They say they're short-handed and we still have to wait, but it's been over a month. So they didn't mean that the land would sink into the ocean. Thank goodness. But what were you doing out here so early in the morning anyway? We were going for a nighttime stroll and saw someone suspicious, so we followed him. He didn't look like a villager, but he was carrying a fishing rod. We thought maybe he was fishing without a license. Do you need a license to fish? Ah, that guy. He's been pestering everyone in town for fishing lessons. I know he looks shifty, but he's got all the permits and licenses and whatnot he needs. It may have been a misunderstanding, but I'm sorry for any trouble. Well, I mean, they do deal with like special ops stuff, but they're also they also are bored. Let's be honest, they're bored. All right, fellas, let's move along. We got a lot of work to do if we aim to get on the water before sunup. If you miss today's shrimp because you were picking fights with tourists, you'll be the laughingstock of the village. Yeah. I mean, it's a good excuse to go out here, but holy crap. They went out here in swimsuits, and this is like nothing like a summer event at all. So, tense night, huh? I'm sorry. A squad leader should assess the situation with a calm and collected eye. This was all my fault. I tried to maintain control, but as the conflict escalated, it was almost as if I was possessed. Until I believed that the village was home to some sort of cult conspiracy. Yeah, I think this part is all on you, the cult thing. It happened to me too. From the beginning, I was sure it was all a bunch of superstitious nonsense. As I saw and smelled more though, even I started to think the legends could be real. No, it's all my fault. I kept saying these terrible things. Picking at my fears. I should have just kept my mouth shut. Miyu, you're just being Miyu. That's all there is to it. Nah, we were all thinking it. You were the only one brave enough to say it out loud. It's not really anyone's fault. It was a nonsensical conclusion for us to jump to. If the villagers are talking about darkness, of course they mean the street lights. Maybe. If we see fermented fish, of course it's some kind of seafood. Maybe. Instead, we assume it was some kind of religious sacrifice to an abomination from the depths. What made us jump to these crazy assumptions this time? If we weren't actually under this town's spell, were we? Is sake smelly? I see a lot of it, but I don't remember though. Could be the gunpowder. I have a feeling you had too much information. Too much information. So like information overload? Well, we did end up going over a bunch of folk tales that wouldn't normally make it into an investigation brief. Back in the city, we'd look at accident reports and incident logs, but all we had to go on here were spooky stories from the locals. And the music sounds like it would be the end of an event, but we're like barely halfway through. Yeah, I'm looking at our meeting minutes now, and it's covered in talk about deep ones. It looks more like a horror movie script than an SRT investigation. Also, I couldn't stop thinking about something that guy from Red Hook Express said. Even now I can hear his voice. I know that misinformation can lead to misunderstanding and stop you from thinking rationally, but it's possible that you're just tired too. Tired? Just from this? We all went through SRT's harsh training. You think there's enough to tire us out? Well, there's physical exhaustion, there's mental exhaustion. And you think we have mental exhaustion? SRT squads are always dealing with conspiracies and plots. If you're always looking for everyone with suspicion, of course you get tired. There's conspiracies everywhere. Can you blame us? People are driven by instinct, pure and simple. Even the biggest conspiracies in Kivoto started with someone who wanted something. It sounds like you're describing yourself, Moe. It's all about the torpedo. You'd be surprised at how off the cuff the people in charge can get when they think nobody's watching. If you're always expecting conspiracies, you'll see them around every corner. Try looking at the village again, but with fresh eyes this time. But if there really is a conspiracy, then we need to do something about that. It's my duty as a student of SRT Academy. Alright, see you later, GNG. Have a good rest. How can we even tell if there's a conspiracy if all of it's in our heads? You need to take a step back and start fresh. First things first, you need some rest. We're at the ocean, so let's take some time to enjoy it. Don't think about deep ones or shallow ones or anything between. Alright. Squad, that concludes our mission for today. Thank you all for working so late. Good work, everyone. Otsukare. Dang. Actually a pretty decent length event, even without the even without the what do you call this? The distractions. Hold up really quick. I need to go to the restroom. So be right. Wait, hold up. Just a minute. Where is mine? Be right back really quick. Alright, I am back. I guess I missed this part of the message. Can't believe Moe was a macro cultist. Well, I think... Who was the one who actually recognized what Kusaya was? Someone did earlier. I think it was, it might have been Moe? I feel like it was Moe. Everyone else thought it was just rotting fish. But one of them recognized it somehow. Anyway, continuing. When the fog clears. Oh, was that you? Well, I mean, I know you mentioned it, but someone in the game also mentioned it. That's what I was referring to. The next morning. Was it Sensei? It probably was Sensei. Wow, look at this! Without the overcast, this place actually looks pretty nice. I would visit this, even though it's just a regular fishing village. Another day wasted. Okay, that'll do for the anchor. Reel in the line and tie the rat stoppers. We gotta clean up this mess before the heat of the day sets in. Sir, someone already cleaned up the drying workshop. Huh? Were we robbed after all? Nothing's missing. Looks like someone tidied up while we were out on the water. They even fixed up all the damage from last night's ruckus. Who would do a thing like that? I guess the girls were apologizing? This should do it. Moe, run a check on the panel board. It should be lighting up now. Okie dokie. Is that how you spell okie dokie? I thought it was an I there. Hey you, what do you think you're doing? There's thousands of volts running through those wires. Come down before you get yourself hurt. Don't worry, we shut off the power before we started work. Work? I'm almost done up here, then I'll be right down. Yeah, apologizing by working. Moe, go ahead and race the breaker again. And we're good. It was just a short circuit after all. Does this count community service? It should. They are helping the community. The wires exposed to the ocean winds were badly deteriorated. A little extra voltage is all it took to trip the breaker. We replaced the damaged wires with new ones and cleaned the rust off the panel board. You'll want a professional to check out our work later, but for now, at least the fishermen won't be stumbling around in the dark. You fixed this? Just the two of you? It's nothing. Repairing a panel board isn't very different from laying power or communication lines in the field, really. Surely any student in Kavodas can lay down temporary wiring. Can they? I don't think they teach that in Trinity. Or Millennium, now that I think about it. Or they might teach that in Gehenna? Maybe? You're the only student I know who could do that even in SRT. Millennium probably, okay. What did you say? Nothing! Say, I noticed your dock here doesn't have any rail guards. Isn't that a hazard? Every once in a while, someone takes a spill into the water. We tried putting up safety railing once. The fishermen complained because it got in the way. They couldn't moor their boats or haul their catches ashore. Gehenna, funnily enough, I think the Hot Springs department girls would know. I wouldn't be surprised. It just didn't work out in the end. I'd still like to see some sort of precaution here. Moe, do you have any of that luminous paint left? Yeah, I got some left over from last night's operation. Why? If we paint along the edge of the dock here, it'll be easier to see at night. I imagine fewer people will fall in. Please paint a line from the edge over there all the way to the mooring post. Military paints aren't cheap, you know. Oh, so now you care about the cost. How much have you spent on munitions this month? How many bombs have you bought and exploded just for the heck of it? How much did that torpedo cost? Like, seriously, how much did that torpedo cost? We'll be right back with the paint. I figure paint's like the cheapest thing they have. Like, really. Oh, I haven't grounded the streetlights yet, so please make sure nobody gets too close to the utility poles. Sure. Yeah, even this cracked dock over here looks really good, even in the sunlight. Hello, sir. The weather's nice today. I see you made yourself right at home, making changes left and right. Those old supports you replaced, the broken streetlights. Your repairs look too new. Don't fit in with the village. Sorry, we're trying to help make the town a little safer. I hope we haven't overstepped. Ah, hell. The other villagers actually like what you've done for some reason. The only folks who don't like what you've done are old sticks in the mud who are afraid of change. Like me. I owe you an apology for what happened yesterday. I was too frightened to think straight, that's no excuse. I was very rude. I should have remained calm and listened carefully to what you and everyone else were saying. Can't be helped. We all lose control sometimes, especially when we're scared. And rabbits do get scared a lot. And I'd be lying if I said we haven't given you plenty reason to feel scared. I hate to admit it, but this place ain't exactly welcoming by design. You don't mean... No, this ain't about the deep ones or nothing like that. Some of us like the peace and quiet of our little village, and spooky ghost stories do a good job of scaring off the tourists. You know what? I never actually thought about that angle before. But wouldn't you get some people who go to the town just for the ghost stories? Like, some people do that. A village that doesn't welcome outsiders doesn't have to change. Doesn't have to take in new ideas from the outside. But that fear was eating us up all from the inside too. I still think it's a pretty village. You're just saying that. What are you working on there anyway? Oh, it's a monkey's paw nut. Huh. This heaving line looks like it's getting old, and I was worried the weight might slip off. You know your way around a knot. Where'd you learn that? Okay, says the dog. Oh, this kind of knotting was part of my training for special handicrafts club? They teach monkey's paw knots in handicrafts club? Well, you know, this world is full of mysteries. Like this village, right? I hope you have better luck catching shrimp soon. So do I. How about you, Miyu? Catching any fish? She seems so into it. Holy crap, she's locked in. Small spinning reel, 7-foot lure rod. And this 0.8 nylon line should be sufficient. Finally, I made this metal jig from a bullet casing. Oh. Oh, this guy again. Well, where'd you come from? I've been here the whole time. Sorry, I'm used to people not noticing me. And you didn't notice me before. It's never me who didn't notice someone else. Don't sweat it. It looks like you were in deep thought. Sorry for interrupting. No, it's okay. There's the same fisherman who was chanting that weird spell yesterday. It looks like he's willing to talk. As a member of SRT, I have a duty to get all the information I can from him. But I'm still scared because of everything that's happened yesterday. So, what are you fishing for? Mackerel. The rest of my squad's busy cleaning up the village, so I decided to catch some fish for dinner. I wish we could just scavenge some discarded bentos as usual, but there's no convenience store in town. Squad? Discarded bento? I mean, Oh, the float moved. Mackerels are sensitive to noise, so please keep your voice down. Ooh, okay. Don't let the hook slip. Pull the line slowly. Got it! Good job! Whoa, it's huge! At least 30 centimeters! No, it's probably just 20 centimeters. If I can catch 3 like this, that should be enough for dinner. Just 3? I go for a little bit more. 3 more that are this big? Yes, you can usually catch half a dozen mackerel at a time, give or take. Is something wrong? I'm sorry, I know I've been bugging you since yesterday, but... Please teach me how to fish! What? Fishing expert Miyu. Never expected it. And this is why the seagulls, come to her. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we get more seagulls soon. Midnight barbecue? Actually a summer event? The seagulls thirst like sensei. Wow. So, this suspicious individual wants you to teach him how to fish? Suspicious? I'm not suspicious. You're a fisherman who doesn't know how to fish. Right about that. I seen you walking around with that gear, but you never use it. Sure, maybe not, but... And we heard you reciting some weird spell on the beach last night. Okay, it's clear I can't hide it anymore. The truth is, I'm not a professional fisherman. I'm an influencer. Really? Really? Maybe you've heard of my streaming channel, Polar Bear Fishing? Ah, it's a streamer. Okay. Sure. It's one of those streamers. I don't think I have. I just looked it up. He has about 1,000 subs. Oh. Okay, well, I guess we're in the same boat. Is 1,000 subscribers a lot? Please, oh, please don't. Please don't hurt me like this. The official channel for SRT Academy had around that many subscribers just before it was shut down. Maybe it's a small channel now, but I'm rising the algorithm. You'll see, I'll blow up any day now. Okay, you know what? Okay, fine. This guy is my friend now. This guy is my friend now. Yeah. So, I don't know if we'll ever hit the algorithm, but, screw that. Screw that. How exactly are you running a fishing channel when you don't even know how to fish? I feel like if you don't know how to fish and you're running a fishing channel, you could also do the struggles of fishing. That's definitely true. Oh, there's all kinds of content you can make that doesn't involve actual fishing. For example, I do fishing gear unboxing videos and fishing game reviews and aquarium travelogues. Fair. That doesn't sound like a fishing channel to me. Well, yeah, more and more viewers have been saying the same thing during the live streams. Guys, what kind of channel is this? What kind of channel is this? This is not a gacha channel. If you think this is a gacha channel, I hate to break it to you, it's not a gacha channel. It just so happens that 2/3 of the streams each week happen to be gacha. Fishing channel. There's a fishing channel? Okay, we'll go with that. Dang. I was arguing with them about my fishing skills, and well, I may have promised I'd go to the sea and catch a big one. But forget the big one, I couldn't even catch a minnow. I was searching online for a way to catch a big fish quickly, and I wound up here. Why would your search take you to Yatora village? Well, I read online that there are these creatures that live under the water here, and they can control fish. It sounded shady, but hey, I was desperate. I figured I gave them an offering. If I gave them an offering, that might help out. So that spell from yesterday was actually a prayer to the deep ones. But even if the deep ones sent the fish to you, you still have to actually catch it, wouldn't you? The polar bear is here because he's on vacation. Well, he's cycling out on vacation. He's there for the content. Definitely there for the content. That's why I was begging the locals to teach me, but they all refused. Please, if I go back like this, my career's over. Please teach me how to fish. I hope that YouTube channel's not your only source of any income. Please, no. I don't know about catching a big one, but I can help you catch a mackerel. If that's good enough, I can teach you. Thanks. I mean, thank you, Master. Master? But why do we have to come here at night? I haven't even had time to eat dinner. Sorry, this is the best time to catch mackerel. Oh, is it? After sunset, the mackerel swim to shore to chase smaller fish. I should write this down. Okay, how much line should I throw out? Well, it depends on the depth. Just cast out enough to lure the mackerel. Okay, should I shake the lure around? Shake it just enough to make it look like the bait is alive. Yeah, I guess that's the reason why most people don't shake the lure. Because the ocean does the shaking for you. Right, and how do I reel it in if I get a bite? Enough that you don't break the line? Weren't you listening when she was doing this earlier? Come on. I had a feeling Miyu would be this kind of teacher. She's the type of person to rely on intuition more than anything. Doesn't help that she's so shy too. She probably can't even tell which parts are easy and which parts are hard. Are they gonna catch anything at this rate? I didn't want to get involved, but I can't take much more of this. It's LULdog! That's... Unless you want to feed the fish all your bait, hand over the fishing rod. I'll show you how it's done. But you said you were too busy to teach me before. Some annoying tourists took care of my chores, so now I've got time to kill. First things first, we're getting rid of your fancy spancy rod and using this instead. But this fishing pole doesn't even have a reel though, and it's so light. You're not ready for a reel. Simple is best when you're starting out. Now go ahead and cast. Gotta learn the basics. When the weight starts to sink, slowly move the pole along with the current, so it looks like the bait is alive. Now, pull! Oh, something's fighting back. Hold her steady, or the needle will slip. It's between you and the fish now. Who'll give out first? This would be so much easier if we had like a little mini game over here, like a little bar to show you where the fish is and how to reel it in. But I feel like even Yakuza didn't have that, so a lot harder. Forward just a little. Got it! Wow, it's huge! Blue Archive having a fishing minigame would be hilarious. I mean, they did rhythm game. They did what's the one with the oil barrel? Getting over it. Come on, if they can do getting over it, they could do a fishing minigame. They also did that mini RPG with the GDD also. I've never seen such a big macro. There's so many innuendos in this event. It's crazy. Amazing! I caught a fish with my own 2 hands. Thank you. It's just a macro. You city folk are amazed by anything. Anyway, there's the basics for you. Keep practicing and you'll be a decent fisher in no time. In fishing, it's not you versus the sea, but yourself. And your stomach. Oh, was that Saki? That was Saki. Classic Saki. Always ruining the mood with your weird, stupid noises. Can't help it. I haven't eaten anything since lunch. It's pretty late now that I think of it. Why don't we have the mackerel Miyu caught earlier? Agreed. Sounds good. Fresh mackerel. The possibilities are endless. We could chop it up into sashimi, or maybe we should grill it. Grill it, please. You think a single mackerel's gonna fill you up? It won't. But then again, if you look at the girls, they look like they're very light eaters. Despite the activity to do, they're very light eaters. Here, take this. Well, what's this? Fresh from this morning's catch. These aren't fit for market, but they're still tasty. Thank you. Wow, we went from mackerel to sea bass? Wow, sea bass? Clams and... is that an octopus? Octopus, clams, okay. But sea bass? That is huge. Can we really accept all this expensive seafood? Maybe it's expensive where you're from, but we catch so much here we can't get rid of it all. So just dig and enjoy. They've been surviving on expired bentos for God knows how long. Their stomachs must be very tiny now. Depending on the bento, it can be anywhere from... I guess it would be roughly around 500 calories or so. Yeah, I guess kind of tiny if you think about it. Unless they eat like more than one of those a day. Octopus got about choke you to death. Not if we cook it first. Cut off its tentacles and make takoyaki out of it, if you can. Or, you know, just eat the tentacles by itself. Just eat the tentacles by itself. Thank you! As they are cooking, I am looking for pictures, because that reminds me of something I ate recently. Ah! How nice of them to put the Arisu song in this one. But why is the GGD background music in this event? I don't get it. Wow, it's just hit the grill and I can already smell it. Get a load of that umami scent. I can't wait. Mackerel does smell pretty strong if you're not used to it though. Iris from the sea. Excuse me, you got a permit for that fire? Oh, we need a permit for that? Something smells good. Sensei and the Valkyrie student from this morning. Wait, we need a permit for this fire? No, it's no big deal if the locals don't mind, but I see you got a villager with you. I guess it's fine then. There's your permit, the villager. I had a feeling you'd be grilling out here, so I brought a few more morsels for the grill. Hey, we're gonna have a big feast tonight. Morsels, you say? Wow, this is actually looking like an actual summer event. What? Let's see, eggplant, garlic, mushrooms, butter. Wait, butter? And lemon? Wow, gotta get the veg. What? Wait, eggplant? Wait, eggplant? Fish seasoned with garlicky butter, finished off with a squeeze of lemon. This is gonna be amazing! I agree. Come on, Moe, hurry it up. Get that butter on the fish. Wait, butter on mackerel? Please don't do that. I mean, I've never tried it like that before, but please don't do that. That just sounds wrong. At least to me, that sounds wrong. I'm hurrying. You can't rush these things. Jeez. If you really want to make this a meal to remember, I'd better get my secret weapon. A secret weapon? Butter on the fish. I don't know, I've never agreed with it. Oh. The kusaya. Here, dried kusaya. You just had to ruin it, didn't you? Drop that attitude, kid. You can't have grilled fish without kusaya. Not really. But that smell, it's not even that good. That just means you haven't tried real kusaya. Here, I'll grill it up right for you. Then you'll know real flavor. He's gonna teach them a thing or two. The smell, it's spreading. Oh no, the JP Post Alabaster calling card is gonna be an event recap. Crap. No playable Akira yet? I'd be surprised. I feel like Akira would be a fest character, you know? I feel like any of the prisoners would be a fest character. If you think this is bad, try spending years getting the brine just right, you wimps. Wow, really? You went for the wimp line? Smell kusaya spreading to the vegetables. It's pervasive. I feel like if I take a single bite, the smell will stick to me for years. Imagine cracking open a jar of this in a packed cafeteria. Moe? Moe, are you okay? Are you actually okay? Why would you even suggest that? Hey, if you have some, you are not allowed to share my bedroll. Oh, I'm hurt. If it really bugs you, then you should get used to it by now. All in one go. Used to it now, yeah. It is. Oh, it's another type of explosive? No, okay, that makes a lot more sense why she was so into it then. Oh, I found it! I found it while I was buying some time. Like Bugs Bunny? Come on, Saki, have a bite. Ah, stay away! I'll show it in a bit. We had a great time grilling fish on the beach that night. Oh, not to be continued? Okay, while I have the chance. Looks like they're having a party at the beach. And it looks like you're actually sus all this time. Why am I not surprised? But, first things first. Sidetracking. Remember what I said about the octopus? This ain't no octopus tentacle, it's squid tentacle. But it reminded me of the squid tentacle I had from a grilling stall. It was good. It was actually, it's like gigantic. It doesn't look very big here, or at least there's no scale. But imagine this the size of your hand. The tentacle was that big. It was a gigantic tentacle. It was a very meaty tentacle. It tasted delicious. Like, I don't think I've ever had tentacle that tender at that size before. Holy crap, pretty good. Release the Kraken indeed. Looks like they're having a party at the beach now. Those yokels should be hiding in their homes, cowering from the deep ones at this time of night. It's those damn tourists. They're giving the locals hope. Well, it doesn't matter if they're still believing the deep ones or not, as long as no one sees our ship. Wow, actually evil? And here I thought you were gonna be a decent guy. I guess like 9 out of 10 times, any robot NPC with this bright is gonna be evil. I should just expect it by now. Boss, Captain. Should we delay tomorrow's morning shipment? No, there's a big one, and we can't put our business on hold just because some girls are having a beach party. We'll go ahead with the shipment. Besides, there'll be lots of fog tomorrow morning. No one will see us. Wait, are they actually catching the shrimp for themselves? We trusted you after the water park? I mean, this was technically before the water park. So the one in the water park, different guy, trying to run an honest business. Trying to. Even if they do, what are those bumpkins going to do? We'll overpower them if we have to. Okay, sending course for Devil's Reef. Look alive, man. We got shrimp boxes to fill. After taking that payday and selling this boat, we'll be able to say goodbye to this armpit of a village forever. He's a pirate. He's a shrimp pirate. Wow. That's a... I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like there's better ways to be a pirate than be a shrimp pirate. Maybe be like a charade. Doesn't roll off the tongue very well. Fog's thick today. I wanted to practice my new fishing skills here. But with weather like this, there's one thing I've got to do first. I just gotta line up this shot with a sea in the fog. It'll be perfect. The perfect creepy thumbnail for my next. You know what? He's got good senses with that photograph. Huh? What's that? A ship? And that's the last step. And that last step ensures your data is clean. There you have it, an easy way to track ship traffic and cargo records. Wow, it usually takes hours to finish this report. Thanks for the help. This will save us loads of time on paperwork. I'm surprised you guys haven't figured that out. Swimsuit Moe looks less chaotic. Yeah, I think it's gotta definitely do with this. She's a little bit top heavy. She's a little bit top heavy, a little bit maybe a little bit less messy. A little bit messy still, but less messy than her usual self. It was a piece of cake, all in a day's work. Yuzumo as a hammer. It's a pretty soft hammer. This, app thingy. How do I start it up again? Newfangled technology. I'll go over with you later. It's not that hard. I can't believe you whipped up an app like this in the blink of an eye. You're not from Millennium School, are you? Oh, well, let's just say I'm a wandering app developer. Why can't they just make money making apps? I think that would solve their money problems. Master, we got a problem! A big problem! Who are you calling Master? And what are you hollering about? Did someone fall into the sea? No, nothing like that. I got some footage on something real weird up on Devil's Reef. They're clearly making money just spending it on missiles. True. You know what? That's true. And missiles are expensive, and Abydos would love some of that money. You know what I mean? If they have money to spend on missiles, Abydos would also love some of that cash. They could be live streamers doing what? Oh, wait, you know what? They could be live streamers. Camping live streamers. Day in the life of camping in a park, being a bum. If I remember correctly, there is one Japanese guy that showed up on my suggested thing where he claims to be a homeless person, but yet he's got a ridiculous amount of subs and video equipment for a quote-unquote homeless person. I don't know how it works, to be honest, but anyway, I'm not gonna... You were on Devil's Reef. Didn't I tell you to stay away from there? You're lucky you didn't trip and break your dang ankle. And in this weather... Homeless doesn't mean poor. I guess you're not wrong. And the top of the reef gives me the best camera angle in the whole village. And besides, I wanted to try some tidal fishing. Anyway, please take a look. I was trying to get a shot of the sea and there was something strange. Huh? What's that? A ship? The design's pretty unusual. It's almost like a metal box floating on the water. In this thick fog, who would take a ship out? And so close to the reef. Now that's weird. Thanks to the low visibility, no ships left port today. And then, could this be... That's the Stygian ship. The Stygian ship? Yes. They say it's the cursed ship of the deep ones. Oh, okay. I've seen it in the distance on foggy morning fishing trips, but I never saw it caught in a photo before. Okay, so they thought it was actually something real. Legend has it that deep ones come ashore on a full moon to collect offerings from the village. If they're pleased, they bless us with abundance. And if the offering is especially pleasing, then they take the person who gave it and make them into a deep one too. Would you want to be a deep one? Wait, hold up. I lost opportunity. There we go. There we go. I had to get that out. Have you ever seen it up close? And why would I want to do that? I'm in no hurry to get dragged down to the depths. Every once in a while you hear about someone who got it in their head to take a closer look, but none of them's ever returned. Some things are taboo for a reason. If you break the rules, you pay the price. And this sea is rife with taboos and terror. What do you think, Miyako? It seems to me that the ship was made by people, not monsters. Made by people? The Stygian ship? I mean no disrespect to your beliefs, of course. But there are too many things I can't ignore about this ship that make no sense for the deep ones. For example, look at this railing. Obviously you need railing to prevent people from falling into the water. But why would the deep ones who live underwater need such railing? Wouldn't it be better for them to remove the railing like the dock here in town so it's easier to load and unload the ship? And look at the structure here. if the ship were underwater, it would create too much drag. So much drag that I think it would be torn off. Miyako very observant. The fact that the structure is still intact tells me that this ship probably doesn't spend any time underwater. I had to conclude that this is not a vessel for creatures that live underwater, but for people who live on land. Now that you point it out, it looks like someone decorated a barge. So if that's the bridge, then this here would be a crane, right? Look at that container. Isn't that from Red Hook Express? It is. Why have we been so scared of a plain old boat this whole time? Because of ignorance. Ignorance blinds you, and when you're blinded, you get scared. We were so scared we didn't even try to figure out the truth. We blocked up our ears and stuck our head in the sand. But if someone's taking advantage of our fear and getting in the way of our livelihood, I won't take this sitting down. Agreed, there's no way the ship is legal. So, how do we apprehend this Stygian ship, rather this unidentified vessel? Well... Oh, that's simple. I don't care if it's a Stygian ship or I have a feeling where this is going. So, about that torpedo. If it's moving through water, it has some kind of propeller. It doesn't matter if the propeller is made of metal or tentacles. A well-placed bomb will stop them in their tracks. Of course you would suggest that, Moe. Of course. Then we just need to hop aboard and give it a good search, right? Okay, but even if we had a bomb on hand, how are we gonna get it there? You let us worry about that. We have a crack point woman who can pull off an underwater op like this in her sleep. Are you talking about Saki? See, I told you I need all this gear. Yeah, thank goodness you packed that tacky swimsuit. It is not tacky. Anyway, do we have enough explosives for this job? I've got about 40... What the heck? That is a lot of C4, Moe. How did you pack that much C4? 40 pounds of C4? That should be enough to blow them sky high, even if they are gods or spirits or what have you. Squad leader, I need your authorization for this operation. Authorized. RABBIT 2 will approach the ship using underwater thrusters and disable the vessel's propulsion system. Everyone else will make our approach in an IBS. What's an IBS? And board as soon as their propulsion is disabled. I actually don't know what IBS is in this case. It's definitely not irritable bowel syndrome. That would be too weird. Understood. Yeah, not any regular tourists. When we were fighting on the other night, I couldn't help but notice you girls. Oh, inflatable boat. Okay. Okay, no, that makes sense. Thank you. I know we must look suspicious to you after all this. But no matter what it looks like, we're just some tourists who happen to be in the right place at the right time. Imagine being the other tourists in this conversation and hearing a bunch of girls going to blow up a ghost ship. Right. You know, that's pretty good content right there. I mean, it's not the fishing trip that he promised chat, but it is still fishing related, I guess. Hurry, get a move on. We gotta swap out everything in those shrimp crates before the fog lifts. Aye aye, Captain. Lucky thing the fog's so thick. We don't have to worry about the locals seeing us on deck. Course, it makes me a little uneasy not being able to see the village either, but... Well, if there's trouble, we can rev up our engine and head out to open water. We are feeding these pirates to the fishies. We should. I wonder if fish like metal. Hey boss, Captain, what do you want us to do with all this shrimp? Why are you bothering me with such useless questions? It's just shrimp! Throw it back into the sea! That's kind of a waste, isn't it? Wow. All this perfectly good shrimp? My mom always taught me it's bad to waste food. Keep your eye on the prize. You'll never get rich if you worry about nonsense like waste. Besides, after we're done here, we'll be eating the finest red snapper for every meal. Don't waste your time worrying about some cheap garbage like shrimp. Frankly, I don't understand why people who waste their time eating those weird sea bugs. Got it. I mean, we do like our sea bugs, okay? The sea bugs have a lot more meat than land bugs. Have you seen the amount of meat on a cricket? None. Absolutely none. And why are we trying to push the cricket eating agenda to people? We shouldn't. Say no to making crickets the normal food for everyone else. And locusts, and grubs, and tarantulas, and cockroaches. Stick with the sea bugs. Sea bugs are good. Captain, there's someone headed our way. A little rubber dinghy. What do we do? Just ignore him? Who the hell in Yatora Village has the guts to approach a Stygian ship? It's hard to say. I don't think they're from town. They're all wearing swimsuits? Those tourists. Again. Engine room, full speed ahead. I want to put some distance between us and those meddlers. Full ahead? An explosion? What the heck's going on? Oh, the C4 went off. I thought we were gonna use a torpedo. Some kind of impact under the hull. The propellers aren't responding. Why is this happening now of all times? Full stop, switch to manual controls and get us out of here. I'm getting nothing. I think the propellers were blown to pieces. We didn't ram the reef, did we? Captain, the dinghy, it's picking up speed. Yeah. Arm yourselves, crew. We're about to be boarded. Pirate is getting boarded. Oh, by the way, this is definitely off topic and definitely totally random, but totally also related. Has anyone here seen the footage for the Yakuza pirate game thing? I saw the pirate footage and it was actually pretty good. It was actually pretty awesome. Kind of makes me want to play it. And maybe skip some games in between, but who cares about that? Heresy to Yakuza people, but still. It's a lot of games, okay? It's a lot of games. I just want to skip to the pirate shit. But yeah, it looks like it's gonna be good. I mean, a lot of Yakuza games tend to be. Smack this Ubisoft is how you make a pirate game. Yeah, I mean, I hear Black Flag was pretty good, but it didn't have boarding. You cannot board the ships. And what was that other quadruple A game that was also like another pirate game, but you couldn't board the ship either? Meanwhile, Yakuza and their reuse assets and innovation actually are able to do that. It's kind of crazy. Skull and Bones. Right, I don't think I've seen footage from Skull and Bones. Rabbit 1, entry secured on starboard side. Rabbit 2, entry secured on port side. Oh, now you're surrounded. Roger. Rabbit 2, do you see anything? No signs of the crew, but I do smell fish. Rabbit 2, report. Someone piled up a whole bunch of shrimp here. It's just starting to thaw. Some of them still have ice, so they were taken out of refrigeration not too long ago. Frozen shrimp, you say? Oh, the buff dog is gonna beat you up now. That's the shrimp I delivered to Red Hook Express! How can you tell? I don't know much, miss, but I know shrimp. Those are the ones I caught myself, no doubt about it. Especially this one, it looks very familiar. I especially picked out the largest shrimp since they said it was for those fancy restaurants in DU. I can't believe someone dumped them out. To toss out the fruits of your hard work. How awful. Sea of Thieves is good when you're not molding. I guess it was okay, but it's like PvP based, right? So it's a different type of game. I don't get it. Why'd they pay the fishermen for all this shrimp just to throw it all away? And if they aren't here to transport the shrimp, then what are they doing out here? The containers. I don't see any of the containers they use to transport the shrimp. Where are they? I see. There. I see a bunch of red hook boxes over there. I got confused. It makes a weird noise when I shake it. I wonder. Weird noise. Rabbit 2, please confirm. Confirming. What are they smuggling? What is this? Vases and silk and expensive perfume? What? Does Red Hook Express deal in luxury goods? Why would they have this in the shipping containers? No, Red Hook Express has a license to distribute seafood and only seafood. If they want to expand to other goods, they'll need to take that up with the General Student Council. It became a quadruple A because they kept scrapping the things they did so many times and they were forced by contract to release the game. Wow. Is this all contraband? All kinds of things in that crate, but there's something they all have in common. Okay. The tariffs on those items is more than it costs to make them. Ah. Technically contraband. So we've been found out. Yeah, keep in mind, guys, the difference between the ratings, like AAA, AA, quadruple A, what have you, between games or just dev studios, is based on. Is it? I don't think it's money. I don't think it's money. I think it's the size of the dev team, right? Or at least the studio. Because if it was money, I think there was the game called Sea of Stars that came out a year or two ago that had ridiculous funding for an indie game. That would have been probably close to AAA if we're talking money, but I don't think it's funding. I still don't understand it. I try to ask my game dev friends about it, and I still don't understand. You're the CEO of Red Hook Express. You got some explaining to do. What's this shit? Why is my shrimp piled up on the deck? No need to get so upset. At your age, you really do need to watch your blood pressure. I'll explain everything, don't you worry. You may have noticed that this is not actually the Stygian ship. This is simply a Red Hook Express barge with a few modifications. I hope you're not disappointed that there are no deep ones here. But who is naive enough to believe in such a tale in the first place? You still haven't explained why you're tossing out the shrimp. Well, gee, why would I do something crazy like that? Because they're not profitable. Not that I expect you to keep up with business trends, but shrimp just don't bring in big money nowadays. Really? That's it? AAA nowadays feels more like a thing you should avoid at all. Yeah. Well, AAA in these days have no... Other than graphics, other than... I guess whatever they're trying to push with those games, it's... There's... I feel like there's not a whole lot of innovation. AAA games lack innovation, they lack creativity, they lack the soul that they used to 20 years ago. Even 10, 15 years ago, they lost their soul way back then. It's just not the same. If you want to find soul, if you want to find creativity, you go to indie games and maybe even gacha games, which is kind of funny, but mostly indie games. Yeah. So anyway, enough lecture from me. Not that I expect you to keep up with business trends, shrimps. It just doesn't bring in big money. Why didn't you catch lobster? At least lobster brings in money. And crabs! Maybe we don't have crabs here, actually. Fishing is unpredictable, so we can get fixed contracts, and the subsidies are a pittance. But if we dump the shrimp, fill the boxes with contraband, and sell it to the black market, and then there's profit to be made. But there was no need to throw away the shrimp. Do you know how much effort it takes to just catch one shrimp? No need to shout. I paid for the shrimp fair and square, didn't I? I can do what I want with it, but tossing it out is a waste. It's up to me whether I grill it, fry it, or eat it. Of course, I never eat shrimp. Are you a shrimp hater? Really? I mean, if you freeze shrimp and you toss them out into the ocean, they don't just come back to life. They're still dead. They're still dead. That's a waste. Though, I guess if you think about it, would the other fishies in the ocean eat the frozen shrimp? That's actually... Would they actually eat the frozen shrimp? I think they would. It's still technically fresh shrimp. There's nothing wrong with it per se. But it would be kind of odd having all this shrimp in one location and then... No. The crabs, the octopi, and everything down there will still eat that shrimp. You know what? Maybe it's not such a waste after all, actually. And I'm letting you in on a big secret here. Shrimp is disgusting. Shrimp is disgusting. I said it. There we go. Wow, really? You. Wow, he was actually about to deck the guy. Mind your tone of voice, old salt. You're on my ship, you know. I'd hate for you to take a little tumble overboard. Are you crazy? This is a crime. So, what about it? I mean, you're not going to do anything. I know fishermen from a small farm who only knows how to catch shrimp. Some poor abandoned police students totally ignored by their academy. 4 tourists who were foolish enough to come here of all places. What can you do against me? I hold the entire economy of this village in my grasp. I suppose you can scream and curse and call me bad names, you peasants. Peasants. Yeah, okay, you know what? This guy is actually pretty funny. This guy's actually pretty funny. Miyako? Well, 4 because Mo is not with them. Right, I've heard enough. Oh, the tourists have something to say. You have just admitted to gross abuse of your economic power over Yatura village as well as the following crimes. The dumping of unprocessed seafood and the misappropriation of fishing subsidies. Tax evasion, falsification of business records, and the smuggling of luxury products. Wow. Operating an illegal private military force using ill-gotten funds and waging a campaign of terror on the local village. And preventing the citizens of the DU from enjoying delicious shrimp. So, murder, arson, and jaywalking. Got you. I don't think you're meant to be the police here though, Miyako, so who are you gonna bring these charges to? Tax evasion? Yeah, especially the tax evasion. You have presented a grave and present danger to the citizens of Kivotos, and therefore, in the name of SRT Academy, you are under arrest. I still don't think this is part of your jurisdiction, but okay, you know what? I'm not here to split hairs. SRT? What the hell are SRT students doing here? They still exist? Maybe you can just brush them aside since they aren't very profitable. But we happen to like the shrimp of this village. A lot. SRT Academy, huh? Hey, I've heard of them. They're a special forces group. Best of the best in law enforcement. I heard that SRT Academy closed down. I guess I was wrong. No, you heard right. You heard right. Yeah. Well, that's some bad luck. Meeting some SRT brats out in the middle of the ocean. I've gone too far to back down now. If you think I'll go quietly, you're sadly mistaken. All hands to the top deck. You may be special forces, but you're hopelessly outnumbered. Let's show these fools what we do to brats who meddle in our business. Squad, prepare for battle. Did we get the Moe helicopter? Please tell me we get the Moe helicopter. It's time to mop the deck. They weren't closed down, they just went undercover. We don't get to use Moe at all, because she wasn't available at the time. Gosh darn it. From special response team to secret response team. I mean, I kind of do wish they're gonna bring SRT back, but would it ruin the... Would it actually ruin the gimmick of SRT if they actually do come back? Or would that just make things a lot easier for everyone else? I don't know. Imagine though if we get imagine if we do get SRT back, we probably might get Fox Squad back. We also might get other squads back, and then there'd be more students to give SRT resources to. Maybe, I don't know. Clear it all. Oh jeez, you didn't have to take out the box there. Gosh darn it, these seagulls, what are they doing here? It's like every time we try to fight something, the seagulls just come raining down. Rabbit 1 reporting. Forward deck secure. Rabbit 2 reporting, aft deck secure. Rabbit 4 reporting, bridge secure. Oh, you got the bridge? All hostiles have been neutralized. Mission complete. Good job. Hold on, you didn't leave any for me. You were too late. These enemies were nothing special. I was just getting warmed up too. I didn't even get to try out my new anti-ship missiles. Wow. She's still gonna use them. Oh, she's still gonna use them. Rabbit 2. It wouldn't hurt if I fired just one anti-ship missile, would it? I hear it only takes one to scuttle a ship. Hey, you realize we're still on the ship, right? Okay, I'm hoping she's not actually gonna fire that. That would be bad. So, you kids are SRT? Yes, well... I'm sorry. We didn't want to deceive you. We were just here to investigate. Oh, I don't care that you didn't pour your hearts out to me. It's just... It's a shame we had to turn to outsiders to solve our village's problems. No, this wasn't just a problem for Yatora village. How do you figure? This village is part of Kivotos. A problem that happens here is one that we all need to solve together. So if you ever have another Kivoto-sized problem in the future, please don't hesitate to contact SRT Academy. We are always happy to help. SRT, huh? Alright, I'll keep that name in mind. Great, you know what'll be hilarious? In the future Volume F Part 2, we do collect on that favor from the fishing people. And we actually get a bunch of ships on the map and guns firing from the ships. You know what? I'm gonna call it Volume F Part 2. We're gonna call these guys again. Or they're gonna call us again. And there's gonna be much beloved chaos. By the way, about our suspect here. We can take him from here. Holding and transferring prisoners is one of our duties after all. Contact where? Who knows? Wherever. Besides, this was a big bust. It'll look great in our performance reviews. Maritime School chapter? Ooh, a good one. Probably, if we ever see them. Apart from the casino ship. I see. We'll leave the cleanup to you then. What are you gonna do with me? Hey, Kuma guy. Let's show this fella some good old-fashioned Yatura hospitality. Hold on. What's this hospitality? Dude, you're not gonna believe it. Well, you see, first... Don't tell him, let him stew for a bit. I need to know so I can... You're gonna eat shrimp, dude. You're gonna eat shrimp. You're going to experience exactly what you put us through. Imagine the worst. Let the fear soak in. Agonize in the dark about what'll happen to you. It's a barbecue. There's nothing more terrifying than ignorance, after all. That's what I got from it. And you know what? Sure, fair. Coast Guard ships are armed. You know what? I don't think I've actually seen what a Coast Guard ship looks like, but I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, Coast Guards are like first-line defense kind of thing, right? Oh wow, finally a final episode? Wow. Despite all my getting sidetracked. Coast Guard is part of the military, true. Oh no. Why is the press here? Actually, why is the press here? I don't really like them around, but are we getting tourists? Wait, are we getting tourists back? Hello, viewers! This is Kazumaki Mai from the Chrono School of Journalism. Today on Good Morning Kivotos, we're visiting Yatura Village, a small fishing village outside Kanesaki Port. This small village, unknown for anything except for the tasty shrimp that locals catch, has become the latest viral trend online, and more tours are coming. But why the sudden popularity? It's all thanks to the polar bear. Oh wow. Polar bear fishing? Made it big? The streaming sensation that recently celebrated 10 million views. Thanks to the streamer's travelogues, tourists are clamoring to take in Yatura scenic vistas and hopping fishing spots for fishing spots for themselves. After a full day of swimming and fishing, visitors are trying out the local delicacy, kusaya. Truly, this sleepy village is a can't miss for seafood fans. Wow, 10 million views though. I'm jealous. Me too. I wonder when we'll get 10 million. Girl, please, don't rub it in. Don't rub it in. One of these days. Maybe we'd get there if we don't keep posting fake news. Yeah, fake news. You know, I mean, I guess the drama channels do get some views and people will always eat that up. But man, the rep drama channels have? I don't know how you deal with all of that. I don't know how you deal with all the negative press and reactions. Shut it. Of course, anyone who's ever gone off the beaten trail knows that not every village welcomes tourists with open arms. Thankfully, in Yatura Village, everyone is friendly and welcoming, and tourists have been sharing their positive interactions online. They really changed. They really did change. Ah, and here's the fisherman pulling up to the dock now. Stay tuned while we interview him live. Oh, this guy. Ah, I was hoping we could be getting the buff guy, though. Huh? Hello, you're on Good Morning Kivotos. Huh? Oh, he's not as friendly as expected. I was hoping we could do a quick interview. Get out of the way, move, you're gonna get hurt! Kuma guy, would it kill you to show some manners? Sorry. Sorry about the upset, miss. You caught Kuma guy in the middle of mooring his boat, and he didn't want you to get hurt is all. Oh, no, I'm sorry to interrupt your work. Sir, if I got a moment, we'd love you to tell us about your lovely village. Well, sure, but there's not much to it. It's a boring little place where we catch shrimp. That's it. How interesting? But I reckon if you city folk are so interested in our village, then the least I could do is leave you with some good memories. That way, when you go to the supermarket, you'll remember to choose our shrimp over the other guys. Is that so? I think I see the charm of this beautiful village of yours. Of course, there's more to the story than shrimp. I heard an interesting rumor. Sir, have you ever heard of something called the Deep Ones? Wow, they heard about it? I guess the polar bear did mention it. Rumors are swirling online that if you pray to the Deep Ones on Devil's Reef, they'll grant you a blessing of fish. In all your years here, have you ever seen anything like that? Well, there was some old wives' tales to that effect, sure. But that's all they are. Tales. If there were anything offering up blessings of fish, you can be sure us fishermen would know all about it. I guess so. There's another rumor. Have you heard of the Kusuya Screamer? Oh, is that what you guys did to the fat robot? The Kusuya what now? They say that on dark nights, if you walk by the Kusuya warehouse, you'll hear a voice screaming, "No more shrimp! No more Kusuya!" Oh, it's that guy. Oh. News to me. You know, the wind makes funny noises at night when it goes through the old buildings. Maybe that's what they heard? The old creaking woods sound just like a man screaming sometimes. Very, very specific of you. Sir, he ran away again! What a pain. Round up the fellas and have them search the village. Oh, and pull the CCTV footage while you're at it. I'm still surprised this place has CCTV footage at all. There's only one road in and out of town after all. What are you two talking about? Just some old fisherman talk. Please enjoy your stay here, miss. If you'll excuse us, the fish won't catch themselves. Mo installed it. I mean, no, this was before. Oh wait, she did install. Never mind. I keep on forgetting where it comes from. What's going on in this village? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's just a regular fishing village with CCTV cameras and a torture chamber. That's it. Oh, we're back to this again? Are they gonna get fresh shrimp from the village now? As payment? It's hot. It really is. Too hot. I could really go for a swim right now. Don't you guys have an inflatable pool or something? I miss the beach. It's only been a few days since we left Yatora village, but it feels like a lifetime ago. What a great trip. I was so scared at first, but the villagers were all really nice in the end. And I kind of wish there was actually a horror story there, and they kind of went with that. But dang, not another conspiracy theory about making money. Jeez. And we got to do some night fishing and eat all the yummy seafood. I can't remember the last time I had so much fun. Ever since the academy shut down, it's been one disaster after another. We needed a break. Well, I guess that was technically a mission too, but close enough. It all turned out how Sensei said it would in the end. It's important to focus on your goals and work hard. And if you forget to relax from time to time, you start making mistakes. Yeah, Sensei was just kind of there again. as usual. But hey, you got a fishing trip out of it. This mission reminded me that it's important for me to make sure Rabbit Squad is well rested too. But we swore to stay here in Kasagi Park until SRT Academy is restored. So let's keep a positive mindset and do our best to revive SRT. Right, about food? Anyway, it's almost lunchtime. Why hasn't Moe come back with today's bentos? In the chair. Oh my gosh, everyone, look at this! Hey Moe, what took you so long? Saki, you won't run your mouth at me after you see what I brought back. Look, it's Angel 24's limited edition Pine Tree? What's a Pine Tree bento? Pine Tree bentos! I even got 4 different ones! What's this? Bentos with pine tree stickers instead of bamboo or plum blossoms? Looks expensive. They are! Every item in every bento is absolutely gourmet! They rarely release these and to find 4 of them in the trash. Good thing I tapped into the convenience store tracking system. I was able to swoop in before some other dumpster diver beat me to them. Yeah, beat the hippies to it. You must have had to go far to get these. That's why you were later than usual. I can't believe we're eating such fancy lunch today. Great job, Moe. Now, let's see what's on the menu. Is it shrimp? It's gotta be shrimp. Salmon, beef, chicken, karage. Oh, shrimp tempura. Wow. That's a haul. I'm glad to see shrimp in the convenience stores again. Right? After our last mission, I have a new appreciation for shrimp. In honor of the fisherman's hard work, I call dibs on the shrimp tempura. Not so fast, Saki. Why do you get to pick the first bento? I'm the one that got this out of the trash. But Moe, don't you always choose beef or chicken over seafood? Besides, not to pat myself on the back or anything, but that underwater demolitions job was some fine work. I think I've earned this shrimp Absolutely not. I happen to be craving shrimp today. Besides, I'm the one who found these bentos in the first place. Actually, I'd like the shrimp also. Sorry, Sorry, Miyu. You're not getting shrimp today. And so would I. Oh. Pretty stiff competition today. There's no other choice. We'll rock, paper, scissors for it. Oh, what's this? Who's coming? Sensei with more shrimp bentos? Or not? Wait, delivery man? Hello! Are you one of Miss Sukiyuki Miyako? I'm Sukiyuki Miyako. I forgot what her last name was until now. I got a package for you. There we go. Please sign here. Huh? Did someone really address this package to the park? It sure did. Look for yourself. Miss Sukiyuki Miyako, the tent in front of the water fountain, neighborhood park, Kosage Town, DU. What an address. What an address. Did it really have to be that specific? It's definitely for me, but who would send me a package here? Oh, this came from the fishermen of Yatora Village. They said it needs to be refrigerated, so it was sent same-day delivery. The contents will spoil at room temperature, so make sure you use it right after opening and freeze any leftovers. Yeah, about the freezing thing. And that's all I got. Have a great day. Man, gotta love it when they send stuff over frozen. That's where all that's how the fancy beef got to me too, frozen. Why would Yatora Village send us a package? Why indeed? More importantly, what was that about content spoiling? What did they send us? It smells fishy. We'd better open it. Shrimp. Oh my gosh, shrimp PNG! I gotta zoom in. Sorry. We gotta get the glorious shrimp PNG in whatever resolution the stream is at right now. Big fat shrimp in full glory. Nice. Very nice. This is shrimp, the good stuff. They sent us a box of expensive looking shrimp. There's a note here. To the tourists who happen to be in the right place at the right time, with gratitude from the old souls of Yatura. Or Yatoura, I guess. Well, now we know it wasn't sent to the wrong address. The right place at the right time, that's us in a nutshell. This is too much. We were just doing our duty as students of SRT to get something this precious in return. We can't exactly turn down a gift that came in the mail. Let's be grateful and enjoy this shrimp. Grilling? Barbecue? What else can we do with a shrimp? If it makes you feel better, Saki, you can have the tempura bento. I'll eat your share of the shrimp for you. No, that's for everyone. You little... There's enough shrimp to feed 10 people here. Can we really finish this? We don't have a refrigerator. Anything we don't finish will spoil. That's true. It would be disrespectful for us to let this gift go to waste. Why don't we invite Sensei to join us? Are you sure you want to do that? Are you sure you want me to invite? Are you sure you want to invite me to eat the shrimp? I can eat a lot of shrimp. All right. Dang, they picked a good background music for this. Sensei, are you free at the moment? It's about Operation Shrimpnet. You helped us out a lot, so... Why are you beating around the bush? If you're too embarrassed to spit it out, just let's say it all together. Yes, all together. Alright, I guess we'll eat some of it because they can't freeze it. Lunch is on us, Sensei. Nice. I joined the students of Rabbit Squad at Kosagi Park and enjoyed a grand shrimp barbecue with them. Remember to sauce some and remember to use lemon on others. A little later, a big shipment of kusaya arrived at Shale. But eating that was an ordeal for another day. Oh no. The students got the shrimp, we got the kusaya. I wonder who we can offload this kusaya to. Commandeer Sensei shrimp fridge. Honestly they should. They honestly should. I'm surprised they didn't actually do that. That was actually a fun event. I like that one. It's a little different than what I was expecting, but they still did get a summer-ish event though. So yeah, I just kind of wish. I kind of wish they went a little bit harder into the horror aspect, but I guess that's not gonna happen until we get actual Eldritch Abominations. But hey, they needed to do something with the scumbag manager robot NPC like they usually do, except for the water park. That guy was actually decent. That guy had top-notch customer service in mind. But this guy, this guy in particular was just another corrupt business person, as usual. A very SRT summer, aka no chill. No chill and no refrigerators. So yeah, that was great. I do want to go through all the other summer events that I missed. I think that we're still missing two more. We're still missing the Hina one. We're still missing Momoyodo. We're also missing, which I don't think is available, is the one with Ui, Hanako, and Koharu. I don't know which event that was, but I don't think that's in the event recaps yet. How would you rate BA Story? Is it worth watching? Definitely the early Blue Archive stories are a little slow. Okay, I mean, that's kind of how it is. And first chapter especially is, you know, first volume. There's a weird order on how you have to do the story stuff. But, Abydos chapter 1. So it goes volume, chapter, episode. So most people just refer to the school. It's a little bit easier that way. But yeah, it's definitely worth reading. And you don't really have to like progress with anything in the game, technically speaking, to do the story portion. The story portion is all separate by itself. So it's great. It's worth reading because of comedy. There's pretty decent comedy. It's fairly lighthearted. So if anyone is coming from like say Girls Frontline, Limbus Company, and that's what you're used to, come to Blue Archive for the lighthearted story. Yes, it does ramp up eventually. I would say the Abydos and Millennium, when you first get to them, it's still fairly light. It's more like you know, it's early game story stuff. Once you get to Trinity, or aka Eden Treaty, that's when it starts really ramping up, and it doesn't really stop. And I feel like after Volume F though, it has. I mean, I think after Volume F, you go to Rabbitt's Chapter 2, and then you also go to basically Hyakuyaku / Yakuza spin-off. Basically Yakuza spin-off. Which was also great in its own, but it also kind of ramped up there. And then you go back to, what do you call it? You go back to Abydos, and I feel like I mean, sure, Volume F was pretty much a climax, so yes, you're not gonna get back up there until you know, we get another Volume F Part 2, wherever that might be. But the stories do, ever since Eden Treaty, it's pretty good. Definitely better than the first Abydos and Abydos chapter. Abydos chapter 2 though, is pretty good. If for what it was. But yeah. I mean, you can be sure that the writing does get better over time, and it's still pretty good, even the early writings. Just it feels slow compared to all the other ones that you get later. Event writing, on the other hand, I wouldn't say it's a mixed bag, but it's definitely, you can tell which events are very early into the game, and you can tell which events had better writing because they at least knew what they were doing by that point. Right. If anyone in chat also wants to chime in on that, please chime in on that. At least that's my impression from playing all these story events and all story and event stuff. Let's see. Summer Hyakuyaku is Conquest. Summer Hyakuyaku is Conquest. Most gacha games start slow bit and ramps up a bit. Yeah, even if you come from, like, let's say Limbus Company, let's be honest, even Limbus Company had a slow start. A very slow, 2 long chapter start, maybe even 3. But at least it picks up a little bit in the 3rd chapter, but it doesn't really pick up until after that. Worth reading because of comedy. Volume 3, Chapter 3, Episode 24, you can guess that one was. You need to progress a little at least. Yeah, I don't exactly remember about how the progression works in the Blue Archive story because it was so long ago. But for the most part, you don't even need to use your own teams. The game provides teams for you to use because it's basically a story battle. Until Volume F, there are, and not just Volume F, there are a couple of places in the main story where you do have to use your own team. Thankfully, they're not too tough, but you do have to use your own team. I dropped it because the gameplay felt too AFK. Sounds weird from Girls Frontline 1 player, but will try my best to return. Yeah, I mean, you don't really have to play the main game, but it's, you know, the main... Okay, let's be honest here, guys. Let's be honest here. Even if you are a fan of Blue Archive, can we all agree that the gameplay is not the greatest? It is actually not the greatest. The gameplay is modeled a little bit after, what do you call this? Princess Connect. That kind of style gameplay where everything is auto battle and you're really only there to time the skills. That's really it. Girls Frontline was also pretty much like that. Though in Girls Frontline 1, there is a little bit of tactics as far as I don't know. Well, there is team comp here also. There is team. Okay, here's the thing. Girls Frontline came before Blue Archive. Girls Frontline came before Blue Archive, and honestly, I feel like there's a little bit of Girls Frontline influence in Blue Archive, as well as Princess Connect influence here too. So it's a little bit of both, but I felt that when I first played the game anyway. Yeah, you're gonna do a bunch of AP to complete the summer Hyakuyaku. Gameplay is mostly restricted to special events, basically. Girls Frontline 1 was not AFK. I mean, if you kited, sure, yeah, you're right. It's not fully AFK, but you're still... Well, I mean, I don't know. I did auto skills for the most part, so that's a different story. But if you're trying to minimize damage, yes, you need to be kiting. You do need to be kiting. The maps themselves also were a little bit on the long side because you have multiple battles to go through. Unlike this one, it's just a few enemies in one map, right? So it's a lot easier, it's a lot faster to go through. Hyro of Eden Treaty is a bit of an issue. You need to be at least level 35 to get past them. It shouldn't be too bad, but yeah, that shouldn't be too bad. And I think you can borrow for that one too, so it might be easy. It might be easier if you can do that. Spend 22 hours trying to rank in Singularity. Well, that's your issue, right? That's a different problem altogether. Trying to rank in Singularity, trying to rank in any event map is extra, but if you do that, you do get some other rewards, so that's a different story altogether. You seen how much deeper it gets with things like raids or set? Yeah, set. You know what? I haven't done this set rotation yet. Let me see. Let me do one set fight because I haven't done set for this rotation. I am gonna skip all the way to... Oh, I can't skip all the way to 49. Fine. Okay, we'll do 24 and we'll try middle of the next set. I can't go very far. I'm just not that strong. I'm simply not that strong. What team is this? Actually, what team is this? Is this red? Oh, it's red. Okay. Alright. Let me do... Kick, 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 kick. I need to figure out, though, who to use for this one. Nagisa would be good. You have Sakurako? See, Sakurako's nice. Okay, let's put you here. Oh wait, this is a special team. I do need heals. Hold up. Where my heals go? Shigure is here. I don't think I need 2 heals, right? Mimori? Mimori's still level 1. I don't think I want to do that. Yeah, I mean, Shigure is always good, regardless, I feel. Other Kami girl. Should we put Nodoka? I guess we'll put Nodoka in. Okay, we have explosion, we have attack. Well, we have 2 attack. Should we put Saya? No, wait, no, not Saya. Hold up. Shiroko. Let's put Shiroko in. I forgot Shiroko exists. Shiroko swimsuit. Let's put her in there. And then finally the team proper. I guess we don't really need a tank, so... Oh wait, Hina can't be put in here. Crap. I forgot. That is mostly auto battle. Crap. Azusa, you're in. I think. Is Azusa in? Azusa's in. Toki is in. I guess Serika is also in. Dress Hina still does well. Dress Hina or regular Hina? I guess we can put them both. For the damage. Shun. Maybe? Maybe Shun? Borrow Band Yoshimi? Let's see. Does anyone have Band Yoshimi? Yes, they do. Doesn't Seth have EX skill resistance? Wait, I thought he does. That's what you guys have been telling me. That's what you guys have been telling me, that Seth doesn't take that much damage from EX skills. That's why it's mostly auto battle. Dressed Hina does decent auto attack. Okay. Alright. Anyway, let me see. Shiroko, Nagi. Toki. I guess it doesn't really matter who is our 5th skill over here. Yoshimi. Sure. I should save this in layouts. Should save this in layouts. I really don't have any. I don't have any of this now that I think about it. Yes, import, so that I don't have to make this team over and over again. Do you have any damage buffers? Technically, no. I mean, I guess I can put Kotama in here, but I kind of rely on Hoshino for that. Maybe I can get rid of Nodoka. No Campare? I don't think I have Campare. Let me double check. Hare. No. I have regular Hare, but no Campare. So that's a no. Oh, Campare is striker? Let me see. Where would she be? Also no. Also no. I never rolled for her. I didn't roll for any of the campers. And if I remember correctly, we didn't get any free units during that time either. So it is what it is. Let me see. Do we have a red? You know what? I'm gonna kick Nodoka out. We're gonna put Kotama in here. Kotama is gonna be like secondary buffer. I know my skills are not leveled up. That's okay. We'll go on. We'll go in like this. It's kind of funny. For set, you can borrow as much as you want, and it's free. It is free. Unlike every other time where I have to pay someone for borrowing. It's like, can't you just give the person you borrowed from free money? That's how it works in Girls Frontline too, anyway. It's like, why does it have to come out of my own pocket? I need that money, even though it's like very, very small. Gotta go through the intro just because. All right, let's go. I mean, it is level 24, so it should be easy. But okay, Toki up. Gotta keep an eye on the HPs here, but also I wonder, does this stack with Shiroko's? Time to find out. Time to find out. Does it stack? I mean, Shiroko's still good here for the cost reduction, but it does not stack. Never mind. But at least we have another defense down, just in case. Alright. Yoshimi is so expensive. Holy crap. Okay, I guess we should buff. Where is Yoshimi? Right here? Dang, it gets so hectic. It gets so hectic with this many students. Wait, I didn't. Did anyone see a giant red ball floating by? I don't think I did. I don't think I did. Okay, we good. I do wonder. How much damage does this do? Not a whole lot compared to before. Okay, Hina, let's start shooting. Oh, jeez. Actually. Oh no, he poofed. Never mind, he died a long time ago. Okay. Alright, well, that was 24. 24 is super easy. Let's see, how high can we go? I don't think I think 49 is still okay, right? Let's try 49. I actually don't remember. I don't know how far I can get with this. I feel like I might need a secondary healer, and Kotama I might have to kick out. But I think we'll be okay. Let me see. Can I borrow Yoshimi again? Or was that my one borrow for today? And Yoshimi is no longer usable today. Okay, no more Yoshimi. How about Nonomi? Ah, Nonomi uses. Well, no, attack speed. She has attack speed. So that's probably pretty good, right? Get an attack speed buff on everyone. I might not be able to use her skill, but that's still pretty good. Okay, we'll try it. Let's see, who else can I slot in here? Kotama. Her EX skill is technically an auto attack buff? Really? Good to know. Let me move you a little bit closer to Hoshino over here. And let's give this a try. It bypasses set damage debuff. Gotcha. I need to figure out a skill rotation here because I feel like I have a lot of dead EX skills in the hotbar. Because it's mostly other heavy damage. But I guess if I had to rotate them, it's technically free damage, so why not? Oh, no skip. No skip. Okay. Hoshino, let's go. And you... And actually, attack first. Yeah, attack up first. Where? Here? Here. And then debuff. And then Nonomi. Big! So big. Okay, and then healing. And how are we doing in HP, everyone? Okay, get that in there. I wonder, let's see, do we have a defense down? We do not. Okay, get the defense down in there. Start shooting after a little bit of debuff. 1, 2. Oh, beach ball, beach ball, beach ball. I forgot about the beach ball. Hold up, beach ball needs to be right over here. crap. Shoot the ball, shoot the ball. Oh, we're gonna die. That is what Azaza should be shooting at, the beach ball. Alright. Because that is going to be a pain in the butt if you don't pop it. Right, keep the defense down. Oh, we got double defense down somehow. I don't know where that came from. I'll take it though. Oh, Azaza, you're up. There, you popped it. I have no idea what's happening. There's just too much stuff going on the screen. And I am just trying my absolute best to keep up with this chaos. Holy crap. I'm surprised I haven't crashed. Oh, heal. Just keep HP up. Keep HP up. Keep HP up. Oh, defense down. Keep that other one there. Azaza, please. Oh, Hina died. I think we'll be okay though. Hina was a little under-leveled, not gonna lie, so I have to level her up if I want to go further. Okay, defense stacking? Defense stacked? Okay, more defense down. Nice. Heals, please. Someone's about to die. I think Nonomi was about to die. Nagi. Defense down. Oh geez, where's this lightning coming from? I am about to die. Ball! Thank you for popping the ball. Okay, we still got chaos, and we're gonna die if we don't get this. Oh, I think how many people died? I think a lot of people died. Thank you, Azaza, for the save. I am not going higher than 49. I am absolutely gonna melt. We could try, but I'm gonna melt. Oh my gosh. That was rough. I think people were starting to die left and right. I think I need 2 healers. Could try 50. Stop at 50. I could try 50. I don't think I'll get much further than 50. Can we? Do I wanna go further than... No, I do not want to try past 65. Oh, now it does explosive damage. Oh, this is what you're saying. You gotta be careful about that. Could try 55 just for the heck of it. Who is actually going to die? No one. Everyone is gonna be okay. Though I don't think I can borrow anyone else that I can use. So that might stop the... No, wait. How about if I borrow Atsuko? I mean, Atsuko for the healing, so that I don't have to get rid of Katama. But I do need to level up. I do need to level up Hina, so we should do that really quick. I put all my resources into dress Hina that I didn't level up regular Hina. And also I was broke, so that didn't help. That actually did not help. Level up. This. Oh, it only goes up to 6. Why? I am missing stuff. That is why. We'll take it. Better than nothing. And what does this one do? Attack increases. Attack increases attack speed. Wow, that doesn't go very high. 3.5% of attack as additional damage to enemies not taking cover. Yes, I think that still counts, right? And we're not increasing the ult because we are not using it. Not that I have any resources to do this anyway. Okay. Weapon growth? Huh? Oh, I had a limit break here and I didn't even realize it. Okay, that will help even more. I'm finding things to level up even though I forgot about these. Just a little extra. I should probably actually look at the damage chart later. And because I haven't actually done that. Nope, we're not doing any of that stuff. And we'll leave that alone. Okay, who else needs a little boost? Toki? Toki, you could use a little boost. Maybe. Yes. Ooh, I probably should save some of this for Hoshino later. Right. Do we do this? No. Do we do this? Not really. I'm gonna ignore those. Okay, good enough for now. Save some for Fest. I will. I should, though. Let me double check some of these passives at least. Crit damage. I don't know if we actually do that much crit damage for it to matter. 17.3%, 15%, not really. Healing, max that out. Healing, get that even higher. Oh, we can't max it out. Interesting. This one also. I don't use a schedule, but I need to raise 3 students. This will be fun. What do you mean schedule? You schedule who gets raised and stuff like that? I mean, the worst part of this game is like you have no resources to level up anyone. That's the worst part. Let's see, what do I have here? Some people use planners. I guess they do plan around events and stuff. But still, that's too much work for me. No. Oh, jeez. I just got all this money from the shrimping event. And I'm now using it all up. Decreases attack. I think we do want to... Yep. No, crap. That doesn't actually increase. So it does damage and also it does an attack decrease, but it doesn't increase the higher it goes. I don't think that's that useful. Let's do max this out, though. A little bit more attack, it doesn't hurt. It's not just a drop race, they just need to give more in general. Like, the game is how many years old now? 2, 3 years old? And we have so many characters that need leveling. We just need more materials in general. Okay, I'm gonna put Atsuko in here as a healer for the main group. Let's see. 53.9% of healing to allies in a circular area. Yep, I'm gonna do that. Actually, what does Kazusa Band do? 10.6% of additional attack damage for each sugar rush. Increase attack speeds for allies. You know what? Hold up. Sorry, Atsuko. I'm kicking you out for Kazusa. We're using Kazusa instead. I am going to die, but you know what? We're gonna die trying. Let's go. I probably should get Atsuko. All the band members are supposed to be in the same unit, but I have none of them, so they're gonna have to be borrowed one by one. Alright. We're skipping this time. Okay, buff. You. Debuff. I guess attack up first? Get the heal in there. Kazusa! Alright, there we go. I think we're good for a little bit. Make sure the defense is debuffed like crazy. Where's my heals? Where'd the heals go? Okay, there you are, Shigure. I should probably heal this side too. But I should also heal this side. Okay, Kazuza. I should probably combo this these buffs, huh? Wait a bit, wait a bit. Okay, defense down. Is there a red ball? I don't see a red ball. Oh, red ball spotted, red ball spotted. Nice job, Kazuza. Nice job. That's what I wanted to see. Okay, defense down. Am I due for an? Yep, we're due for another debuff. Let's go. Hina is dying. Other side is dying. I think heals will be nice on the other side. Let's go. Okay, everyone is dying. Asuza is dying hard. Okay. I don't even know what's going on anymore. I'm just trying to survive. Diva. Just toss everything. Azusa, Azusa died. Azusa died. Oh crap. Azusa died. Azusa. Okay, Hina picked it up. Hina picked it up, but still, we are so gonna die. Yeah, I think I'm toast. Yeah, oh, we are so toast. Half the group is already dead, and we are not even halfway through. Well, how should I feel about this? Well, Kazuza, you're still alive? Good. Okay, because we're gonna need you. Where's Shigure? Shigure, please hurry up. There we go. Thank you. Gotta keep the debuffs. Keep the debuffs up. Keep the debuffs up. I need more than one healer. I think that's my problem. I need more than one healer. And Hina is gone. That does not help this situation at all. Well, that pillar gave an attack debuff on the students. Well, with it being so hectic here, I feel like even if I did like half speed on the fight, I would not have any idea what to do. I just got that feeling. Okay, can we pop this this thing? Oh, nope, we are gonna get assaulted by a lot of lightning. And yep, that ain't doing a whole lot. Somehow we still have 3 students alive. And everyone else is dead. Well, crap. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling this was gonna happen. Well, I am not trying past 49 then. Yeah, I don't know what you're supposed to do with that. To be honest, I don't know what you're supposed to do with that. I guess, would you even need UE5? Max level, UE5, max skill. That is not something I have. But anyway, hectic. Super hectic. I would not like to do that again if I had the choice. Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to. Did I get the rewards? Oh wait, I think they're automatically. Yep, automatically. Anyway, but yes, I think I need to rest today. I'm done. We had a fun fishing trip. We had a nice shrimp barbecue, and we totally try to do as much on set as much as possible. All support strikers should stay on the side of the healed pillar. Support strikers. Oh, I guess there's also that thing with the formation. It's a little hard to do the formation though. Yeah. Anyway, but that's what I'm gonna be doing for set today. So I guess we do have Blue Archive Fest stuff next week. When was it again? 16, 17, 18 of next week. So hopefully we get something interesting from the Fest live stream, maybe. And well, I guess I don't have to make a special session for it because it should be happening. We'll be doing our stream after all that is done. But I don't think we have any announcements for next week, at least, on EN side, in global side. Let me double check. This event is ending next week, but there's no announcements for like next story chapter or anything like that. So I guess we'll see what happens. It'll be interesting. But thanks everyone for dropping by today. Thanks for hanging out. I will see you all next time. And thank you to the random Miyu noises on the internet for providing said Miyu noises. They help quite a bit. Alright. Hina and Hoshino banner comes with the showdown, right? Anyway, so let me get the outro for today. Let's move you over here, Miyu. Let me adjust you a little bit. I kind of screwed up your settings for some reason. We'll go with this today, guys, for the outro. I'll see you guys later. Hopefully I'll have the schedule up. Well, not the schedule. The waiting rooms up this weekend. I still need to make a few thumbnails. I also need to work on a video. If you haven't seen the community tab, I am working on a project, and hopefully I can get that video out with soon. Maybe not too soon. There's a lot of stuff in that thing that I need to edit. But yeah, hopefully once it's out, please give a listen to it. You'll see it when you see it. Alright everyone, see you later. Bye-bye. And let me mute this. Mute the game. And outro. Later.